Hello?
Well, I'm in here.
I'm here.
Apparently, DB found the link as well.
Yeah, I'm here to blame Bush.
Which one?
Herbert Walker
What's up?
for the gun ban, and then George Jr. for everything else.
Well, how did you start this thing? I don't have my normal control WYSIWYGs over here. What's going on? I even refreshed and I still don't have my stuff.
I don't even look over there.
My Hangout toolbox.
Yeah, I don't have it either. Oh, wait, no, it's there.
It's messed up.
Yo.
Oh, I didn't realize this was
Uh,
going to be a real lobby.
You know, we got South Americans up in here.
Southern Americans.
Right, pulling an edge, going straight to racist, right out the bat. Boom, racist.
I'm going straight to politically correct, not racist.
All right, so what do we got going on tonight?
It's always
Nate,
Glocktober.
Nate Squared tactical holsters will get you killed.
Shut the hell up.
The hokey pokey holster.
You can really, you gotta twist it towards yourself. Twist it towards yourself, but hopefully you're not pressed against the wall. And then your body will be
Well,
I
pressed.
hold
didn't
on.
know-
Are you advocating holsters that just fall out in front of children?
That's what I'm saying.
I just like twisties. Only thing better would be like
You make it seem like
I'm
there's
afraid that if someone were to do cartwheels, that if a holster didn't have dual retention, then that person doing cartwheels, who's probably doing it for a child, would drop those guns out right in front of the child.
I like the classic. I think the Nate Squared classic is the one. It's the one
you
to
mean
get.
the one that you can't reholster so that when the police show up, like you have to throw your gun on the ground on the concrete or
Just
get shot.
Throw it in your waistband. Masada, didn't he used to say throw that shit on the floor after some bad shit happened? He was like, just throw it on the floor.
Yes. Wait, what are you talking about?
Like if something happened and you're like reholstering, you might want to just put it on the floor.
No, I don't remember that.
Maybe he's changed his policy.
I think he's more of about keeping retention of your gun, not just throwing it to the bad guys.
I just think it's funny how DB's gun curves perfectly around his hip, so he has no room to twist whatsoever.
Oh, what are they going to do with that Taurus gun that's curved?
No. I'm saying there was times where I was. Hold on now. Dog explosion.
Dog explosion.
Taurus is on the cutting edge. They have a patent for a curved gun.
You're swelling.
Curves to fit your hip. Whatever. I'm right.
Seriously?
I don't need to prove it. Yeah, for sure. They got to prove for a patent for it. It was like 6 months ago, I want to say.
Is it just the grip that's curved, or is it like
No, it's the
actual
whole gun. I'm not. You're going to make me look it up. I'll tell you what.
No, I mean,
You can't handle innovation, old man. Why don't you go by 1911?
Yeah, exactly.
Do me a
Right.
favor. Take your Nate Squared tactical, right, and try to make it fail. Just try to sit in chairs, press your body up against it, like lean against it, like press the gun side on a wall, lean against that wall, and try to do the twisty. Try to make it fail, because I know I did, and it wasn't all the time, but it was enough to be like, this is out of here. I'm done. You know? I was twisting it, and it still
Because
wouldn't.
you don't want to die or whatever.
No.
Get shot with a gun in your holster.
Fucking pussy.
I got an HK, bro. I don't care. I'm ready to die with the safety on, with my my fucking HK.
You'll die of low capacity is what you'll die of. Excellent
Customer
reliability.
service.
Out of the two, the Chanik TP9.
Manufacturer disdain. Another one lost to manufacturer disdain for their customer.
Yeah, I just like it. I mean, look, I love Made in America. It is comfortable, but I'll tell you, the spandex is the way to go, man. Because, it's just the way to go.
Spandex.
They have like a spandex one where you can pull the gun out no matter what. It's coming out. And then you can't reholster it, but who really cares? About
And you
that?
can't tilt it or cant it whatsoever.
Oh,
Especially
shit.
you. You
Who
got
really
a fucking
cares about
extendo?
reholstering? Come on.
You got an extendo.
ridiculous.
Just stick the
I'm not gonna
extendo
teach
in your
that to somebody
waistband.
Sounds out
And you guys ever tried belly band holsters?
What am I, Pete from the Armory Channel?
Yeah.
I'm asking. I mean, it's
No, no.
Is this the lead up to some kind of racism? I don't understand.
I'm working on it.
I would do the belly band, but I could
Let
tell
me
I'm
check.
gonna sweat. That shit is just gonna make a gigantic sweaty mess.
Hey, it's on the 4473. Do you mark not Hispanic or Latino? Because I don't think that's. I don't know that that's.
Well,
correct.
first of all, like what you actually have to mark, you actually have to mark white, and then you mark Hispanic, Latino.
I don't remember the last one I filled out that I've ever done it, but I mean, I don't know. When you get a ticket, they just consider you white. There's no Hispanic. And I remember every time I kind of got into it with a cop, I'm like, hey, I'm not going to help you. Well,
He's
you
like,
know,
last time I bought a gun was like 5 years ago.
well,
I-
I told the cop once, I'm not going to help you buff your stats. You know, to say you don't freaking discriminate or whatever. And he's like, are you black? Are you Asian? Or blah blah blah. No, then you're white, sir. And I was like, well,
No, you know what's funny? I just read an article like a week ago, I swear to God. It said Hispanics in America are identifying themselves more white now than ever. And it's probably because you're finally giving them a fucking option. You know what I mean? Like,
It's because-
No,
it's because
the
you don't have
forms
an option.
require them to do
Exactly. So therefore, we have been conditioned to identify as white. But it's funny because like the last time I filled out a 4470, like I actually get offended like when they make me charge white because I'd much rather just white, black, Asian, Hispanic. That should be the, you know what I'm saying? Like that should be the option. And I actually get offended when I have to choose white. And I actually last time I filled it out, I was like, so I said to my FFL, I was like, do I have to like really choose white? Can I just leave it blank and just do Hispanic? They're like, bro, like it'll never
so.
go
No,
through.
that's the fucked up part. You can't leave it blank. Every person's right to leave that blank.
Yeah, when you
Tickets, you can leave the social security number blank. Why? Because that's not their damn business.
Yeah.
I agree with
How
that.
can least do, like, an
They
optional
can't. They should have to justify to us why it's their business.
Yeah, and then when you come from a variety of cultures, you know, you're not just Mexican and
Nobody
whatever,
comes from a variety of cultures. Come on, let's talk about
or ethnic ethnicities, whatever. And then, you know, it's kind of weird sometimes filling it out, you know. But whatever, you know, I just mark whatever fits. And like I said, in the past, it's always said white, Asian, Pacific, or Native American, which I am part Native American as well, core Native American, and other stuff, and then just black or white. And it's big white.
But you know, so they actually told me like they're like, bro, like if you leave it blank, it'll never get approved. And I was like, are you serious?
I'm beige.
And trust me,
Taino.
like, I mean, like I'm like DB's seen real pictures of me, so has Ralph, and you know, I've actually met G-Wes in person. So like, if you see me in person, there's no way you're gonna point to me and say, hey, that guy's white. There's no way. It's not gonna happen.
I guess it's fucked up because it's like it's black. Well, what is the other options? There's no other. There's no Asian. I mean, well,
There is
I guess-
Asian.
No, there is Asian Pacific.
4473.
Yeah.
That's what that's a classification.
Can you just put and you have
No,
to answer?
you have
right?
to. Well, isn't it Hispanic or not Hispanic? And then you have to choose a bunch
No,
of
it's
these
race.
other.
It's race first, and then ethnicity. And the only ethnicity you have is either non-Hispanic or Hispanic. So if
That's
you
what
are
I'm saying.
Hispanic,
You have to be
click
either
white
Hispanic
first.
or not.
Yeah.
But it's not.
white
it's the other way
first.
around. You're backwards. It's the Hispanic one is on the left. It's the
Oh,
first
really?
one.
Yeah.
But whatever. You have to pick that, and then you can get to pick what the hell else you might want to pick, because it makes no sense.
Some people get offended by the Hispanic
You
classification.
know what's
I never
messed
have.
up? Back when I was a kid, and I was, I guess, dumber or whatever, I would just mark whatever I felt like on those forms, because I did not on 4473 specifically, but on other forms when I was a kid. They'd have to fill out or whatever. Whenever they asked that, I just was offended by it. So I would always just pick a different one every time. And I'm pretty sure if you do that on 4473, that's like a felony.
Whenever they have
Just
the
basically
option,
like the FU, you know, like I'm not going to fill this out, so I'm just going to fill out a bullshit one, and that would be a felony. And you'd technically not supposed to have the gun, I guess, after that.
I'm
whenever
Boricua.
there's a form
So
that
then-
actually has the option of other, what I always write is I always check off other, and I write in Chilean American.
Always.
Well, there's Puerto
I just
Rican.
leave other and leave it
there's
as that.
New York
F them.
You have to specify.
What, like, you know how some Mexicans are like native Taino Indian or whatever, and then like some are Spanish, like Spaniard royalty? You think that
What?
they're like, some of them are like from the when the Spanish conquered Mexico and stuff.
Well, that's
Like,
like
You mean
my
the
my.
South
family
American
unit.
Indians, or do you mean the Indians from North America?
Well, I mean,
No,
those
like,
are just considered
in
Mexicans in
Mexico,
general.
like native Mexicans who were there forever before the Spanions got there.
Yeah,
They're
like the
different.
Aztecs and whatnot.
Incans.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think
Yeah,
they
but-
get insulted that they get lumped in
Yes.
with like The
No,
Spaniards.
they're just considered
Well,
no,
I think they're polite. They don't get
it.
insulted as much as
Like, 'cause I dated this Mexican chick in college. She was like fucking 5'11", totally looked like a Spanish chick. She was like a Spanish, like from Spain, and her family was like that, and they look down upon other fucking Mexicans.
Yes, they do. Spaniards, like my uncle is in Spain in Vigo. His wife's, born and raised, by a rich Spanish family, and very cultured and whatever. And they look down on any other. Europeans in general, from what I understand, don't like anybody outside of their own country. The Turks hate the Germans and the Greeks and so on and so on. But the Spanish, in particular, because they share a language, they don't care for Mexicans very well. Mexicans, on their responses, they don't care for them either, especially with football and all that stuff that goes on. Their teams playing. But that's the way it is.
I'm just saying, what box would they check? Like, they would put like, are you
See, like,
Hispanic?
all right, so when you go to actual countries like this, they'll have boxes like people like that are indigenous, and then they'll give you mestizo, or they'll give you of European descent. So if you're of
What's
European
that first
descent,
one? What's mestizo?
so indigenous is basically like if you're an Indian of that land.
Right.
So if you're
Right.
native to that land, that's indigenous. Mestizo means you're mixed with Indian and European descent, which is what like 80% of the
Pretty much
population.
everybody is.
Yeah. And then you have of straight European descent. So if you have blonde hair, blue eyes,
Really?
you're of European descent. Yeah.
They'll have like a form that's official down there, and that's the 3 things that they worry about.
Or they'll give you black, but like they might give you black. So like if you're in Brazil, for example, like I've seen like federal government forms, and they do have a black box in Chile, but I don't mean a black box, but a box to check black. But I mean, our population of blacks are like 0.02 of the population, so it doesn't even matter.
What about other stuff?
I don't even.
Asian, Middle East, that kind of thing.
They might give you Pacific Islander actually, because we're pretty close to Peru, and they have a lot of those.
That's what I was gonna say, because I thought a lot of the coast, right?
Mm-hmm. So they will give you a lot. So they might. I can't remember if Asians on there as well, but what Ed said is actually really interesting. So like if you go to like really, countries that have a really big indigenous population like Peru and like Bolivia that have a significant Indian population, and you could just look at these people and there's certain facial features and just physical features
They're
that
all
they have.
short.
Yeah, they like and like we literally call them Indian face because you look at them and like there's no doubt that they're Indian. But believe it or not, like in countries like that, and like even in my countries where like most of the population is mestizo, if you look on like the morning news or the evening news or anything that's like the big talk show of the country, especially for the women, they're all blonde-haired, blue-eyed, or green-eyed. Like they go for the European look. So. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people find mostly offensive is that what actually gets put on television is not a true representation of what the national population is in many of these Hispanic countries.
When I was coming back from Acapulco, I was talking to this girl on the plane. It's a real cute girl sitting next to me, and she's in college she's going to college in town, San Antonio. That's right. Yeah, I was throwing the Mac on her. But anyway.
I thought you're married. That wouldn't be appropriate.
No. You told her how you lost weight first?
That's right. I was like, you know what? I wasn't always this buff, but we were just having a friendly conversation. She's real cool, and because she was from Mexico City, which they call the Chilangos. That's what it's like this old name they have for people from Mexico City because of the way they talk and the way they carry themselves, and it's kind of like being a Texan or somewhere. That's their claim of being a Chilango. And we were talking about it, and and she, you could not tell, like if she wants to talk proper, English, she'll fit in like any other American, but then all of a sudden, boom, she's fitting in with this culture of her people where she was born, in Mexico City, and she was kind of dark hair. She had a kind of Penelope Cruz look to her, but I've seen a lot of people that are blue eyes, blonde hair, are from Mexico City, that area, and it's just there's just so many variety of people that end up going to that area, Argentina as well. A lot of Germans went to Argentina back in the day, after World War II, and that's where you've seen a lot of that blonde hair and blue eye stuff going on, and it surprises people when you hear them talk, and all of a sudden, they're talking, Spanish.
Yeah, but that American AK does look pretty cool.
Really?
The one with the flag on it, get real.
No, I don't know if they have the flag anymore. There's a new version that Jaeger did a video with them.
You talking about the stamped one?
Well, no,
Yes,
they have 2 of them now. They have a milled and a stamped, and both of them are on version 2. So
They did a
They
video
all-
on that and the Canic, the new Canic they're doing, which is
Well-
sweet, man. They made a lot of upgrades to the Canic, that latest one.
Yeah, they did a lot of stuff to that too.
Because Jaeger told him.
Yeah, Jaeger's
But-
like, you know what, dude, I'm running this bitch, and that's it. You know, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, and
He
but it
might
was
be
pretty
the-
cool for 400.
He might be
bucks.
like the silent. He might be like a silent partner or some shit.
Nah, he just likes to throw it down, man. But $400 retail, that means maybe 350, you know, on a sale or on the counter. That's a sweet gun if they did all those improvements. He said, according to him, he said the sweetest trigger he had seen on any polymer pistol. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, but
Are you calling him out? You saying he's bullshit? You're calling
No,
him out here?
no. I'm
Publicly?
just saying that's a bold, for him to back up that statement. That means well, hopefully that means it's for real. You know?
I gotta give you credit. I call out Jaeger right on public
right, right
forum
now.
like this.
And now,
look, if
throw
you
the
see him
glove
at
down.
SHOT Show,
celebrity
That
deathmatch Edge versus Jaeger.
if you see him at
Indian
SHOT
League
Show,
wrestling.
you know what to do. I was gonna say, yeah, the Can. You know what's funny is everyone
Might
was
think
on that
about it,
Canic
too.
shit. Everyone likes Canic, blah blah blah. I'm telling you, like it's like famous, like beyond belief. Like I had a person who was thinking about buying their first handgun, and they're like, "What do you think of this Canic?" And I'm like, "What?" And it must be like, as soon as people like trying to get into gun, they put in handgun or something on YouTube and Canic
But
shot.
let's say this
Pop
gun
to the
blows
top.
up. If this gun blows up, where would you fit it in? Would it be like Canic February or Canic Gary or?
It blew up already,
Which
dude. I
month would
think
it
it,
fit
it already blew
it?
up.
Which month would it dominate?
Nebuary.
None of those little fake wannabe months are ever gonna catch on, man.
Yeah, there's like 3 gun companies: Glock, Sig, HK, and well, Smith & Wesson's 4.
Colt doesn't matter. Ruger's not really a company, I guess.
Handguns. I mean, if you're gonna run a
Oh,
100-year-old
Colt doesn't
gun,
make handguns. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
not ones that matter. But no, I do like
They
1911.
have a
Like Colt.
classic Mustang.
I'm good, dude. I'm telling you. If I was gonna buy a 1911 to carry, I'd buy a Colt. I've had them before. They're pretty relatively problem free.
I'd buy a Kimber if I get a good deal on one. I would still want to get a Kimber and a Colt for the collection. It's gonna be a while.
I wouldn't buy a Kimber because it's like that ship has sailed,
Well, when you're talking about 1911s, if you're going to be a collector, you got to have a Kimber because Kimber came around for a reason because they wanted more initially when it first came out.
Oh,
They're the
dude.
ones offering all the bells and whistles at a
Let me tell
premium
you,
price.
the one that Keyshawn got, if it's
Yeah, you
Series
say,
1s, if they're Series 1, I'll pay the premium. I'll buy a used Kimber and pay more than a new one if I could, The classic, the Series 1, the Royal, all those original Kimbers were awesome, dude.
well, I remember them going to that Series 2, external extractor, and that caused a lot of grief for them. They were shorter than the Smith & Wesson. Smith & Wessons have a kind of a pretty good, like about a little over an inch, about maybe an inch and a half extractor. That's external. Theirs was very short, and they got a lot of grief over that. People saying that they went away from the initial John Browning
I just think it's ugly, dude. I mean, some people like Smith & Wesson stuff. They say it's like more reliable or whatever.
That's what
I
they're
don't
saying.
care. It's just ugly. To me, it's just ugly. Plus, now you got a roll pin there that you need to fuck with. Where I think, other than Glock, I can't think of a gun that you can completely detail strip without, tool like punch pins and hammers and shit. Because you can detail strip a 1911 without a tool.
Sure.
Right.
Most of them, not mine. That barrel bushing that fitted, with as small as it could fit without taking off anymore. And now you have to use a bushing for that one. The previous bushing came with the standard one. It came with you could take it off, probably with your hand. But I did a lot of custom to this kind of.
Any serious collector kind of guy, you're gonna have a 1911. I guess. I mean, I don't have one now.
Oh yeah, my
If I
dad
had
was
the
even,
money, I'd have one.
my dad's even buying
Nobody
that
really
Colt.
collects guns anymore.
Yeah, they're kind of like tools. They're just cool.
As long as you see the wife hammering a freaking nail into the wall with the butt end of your gun. Yeah, it's got one of your guns. I couldn't find the hammer, so that'll work.
What was I see? I saw something. Some really cool gunsmiths out there that make 1911s from Caspian frames and shit.
Dude, there's so many
Really
1911 gunsmiths, like custom ones that I see like in magazines sometimes and online. You've never even heard of them, and they make awesome products. You know, and they're all way up there, like $4,000 or $5,000. Just like what's that one Marine's always talking about?
Christensen or something.
No, the one with the airframe. They use that airframe aluminum stuff, very 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 tight fit. Cabot,
Oh yeah, the cabinet.
Cabots, which are really nice when you look at their catalog. There's a lot. I mean, you could just go on and on collecting.
Yeah, the Cabots seem to be like super CNC, everything tolerant, computer. It's like very in spec and stuff. But I'm not sure how. I guess they're probably handcrafted at some point, like hand
Are
fit.
they very inspect and stuff?
Oh, I can't even speak. I said
How
very
are you?
in spec. Yeah, help me out, guys. Very. What was I gonna say? Like when it's all CNC and everything is I don't know. It's not like hand fit.
Very precise,
Everybody knows DB's getting off the Sherm.
true to the spec.
DB's
True
no
to
longer
spec?
Sherm.
Right. I smoked a Sherm. It's all right. I'll be back in a minute. Give me some milk. No. I like the Nighthawk, man. I mean, if I was gonna go custom, I'd probably get that Nighthawk or a Wilson, because I can see. I like the Nighthawk a lot because it's one guy. He fucking hand fit everything, and his name is on the gun and shit.
Work with Wilson.
That's pretty awesome, dude.
The only thing about the Nighthawks, but I mean, this goes on with Ed Brown, and I understand with some of the other high-end customers, Wilson Combat. No, Wilson Combat comes with Wilson Combat magazines, but the other ones are out really up there. And price is Nighthawk still only gives you Act mags, and I'm not a fan of Act mags.
Are we having
they
we
have
actually
their
having a nursing home chat?
Say again?
Is it a nursing home chat?
The TFO chat.
Well, I think there are a bunch of old people that listen to these things.
I don't think the old
Remember these
people know how to use the internet.
Yeah, I'm
Jerry
trying to pick. I'm trying to pick
Jerry
a.
Mitchell's, you know.
Trying to pick an EDC gun. It's either going to be a J-frame or a subcompact 1911. I just can't figure one out. Or maybe a 10mm Delta Elite.
That's another one I'm definitely on the bucket list. Is 10mm Delta Elite in black, no stainless crap, blue finish.
Yeah, I missed part of Tac Daddy's chat. He didn't have a guest on besides you. G-Web?
Yeah, the guest was supposed to be this guy that is writing a book. I guess he was the producer of a show called Guns, Guts, and Automobiles on TV. And then now he's driving around writing a book about, or making a picture book, taking pictures of people with their guns. They sort of look like family pictures or something, like they're standing out in front of whatever their job is or whatever, they're in their uniform for whatever they do for a living kind of thing. And they're holding whatever their favorite gun is, I guess. So it's sort of just pictures. And I don't know. I was following him on Facebook, and Tac was going to have him on. I guess he's at Knob Creek, and it's in the valley or something. They can't have cell phone in Kentucky or something.
Wasn't Knob Creek closing down though? I heard.
Knob Creek?
Yeah.
Because it's not as good as the Arizona Big Sandy shoot. I think they are, contemplating it, but I think they're still going. So, no, there was no guest. We just went over a bunch of news things.
Yeah, I saw a couple
copyright infringed a bunch of news, videos, and played them.
That's pretty cool. I saw some of them.
Reckless.
Hey, get out of the car. Let me see your ID. Bam, 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 bam. Shoot him 17 times. Oh, he was going for his ID. He was going for his deadly license. Oh, man. Yeah, the news stuff is depressing. I'd rather just blame Bush.
In the bush, in the bush, in the bush.
The Bush babies. Them never worry.
So I don't think any of y'all were in here for the backpacking and pack discussion the other night, were you?
I was. I wasn't talking though.
Oh, that's right. Any
I
y'all
was
interested
smoking
in
sharp.
backpacking discussion? Backpacks, etc.
I mean, I think they're cool. I mean,
You know,
unless for the one pinch situation, I just don't see myself investing like $100 to $200 into a nice pack.
They look kind of the same as a regular pack, so they're all the same.
yeah, I mean, actually, it's a pretty neat ones. Maxpedition makes awesome products.
Ugh.
I put my Spikes
I would
Tactical in
even
my
forget.
Maxpedition bag and head on out in the
There
woods.
you go.
Yeah, I like to use not even a contractor's grade, just a Dollar General black garbage bag, and I'll put most of my stuff in there. It contains everything, so it's the same as every other pack.
There you go.
Should cost the same.
I would think.
Sometimes
I
when I
like
like to pay for
backpacks.
those, I'll just ask them if I can have a free bag. If I would have bought something and they put it in a bag, I'll just get one of those bags.
I just want an Angry Birds backpack.
What do you think of Voodoo Tactical?
Third grade.
I don't very much.
How cool
I'm
would
not a
it be
big
to
fan
have
of
like a
imported gear.
Pokemon?
Real gear doesn't cost very much at all compared to, well, compared to anything. And the
Dude,
Chinese stuff
that
costs
Spec Ops
exactly the same.
brand backpack I got, I swear it was like I paid for the shipping and got the bag free or something. I don't know how. And Black Friday's coming back, so they all have huge sales, dude. Like
I like
I don't
Vertex.
know how much. Were you like Burton? You said?
Vertex, but Vertex. The only thing about them is I
Oh,
think everything's made in Vietnam, and then or I don't know if I forget how it's worked out. They're assembled here, but everything comes from Vietnam or something like that. I forget how they operate. But they make a lot. They make awesome stuff. It's very expensive. The fucking range bag they have is awesome. It's like $200. Their premium range bag.
Yeah, they were talking about backpacks the other night because of Dano's situation, where that have the frame, internal frame, and the waist band and the back support stuff. So, I mean, that sounds like pretty hardcore hiking stuff. I used to go to REI and look at those bags and stuff, but I never really had a need for it, so I never got into camping, unfortunately. Because that is a cool hobby to get into. I just never got into it.
I want to go camping with the kids and do that, but I don't see myself doing any real hiking or anything. I mean, it's
I don't
good.
see you doing any hiking either.
There you go. No, seriously, this is not my thing. I'm gonna go up there, and, because I'll be the only one, going up the mountain or going up a hill or whatever, and be like, oh yeah, Dad, we'll stay here. And I'm like, all right, fuck that.
I did have friends in New York City that were into that stuff, and they would go hiking upstate, and they do that thing. But yeah, nah. I say get a North Face bag made in China. Look like a normal person.
Look,
get
a
one of
normal
those-
civilian.
Go get a fucking Eberly stock and go look like you're
What do they call those? What do they call those
Dog
fluffy
primitive.
jackets?
out there in the wild, man.
What do
Trees,
they
man.
call the jackets that are all fluffy looking from North Face?
Oh man,
Bubble
Ralph, did you
jackets
see
or-
Guns, Knives, and Crotches' new video about the knives, dude?
The wet work knives.
Your wet word, man. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah. Yeah,
Very
that's
welcome.
awesome, dude. Awesome. He's like, aren't you impressed by all these fucking knives? You could never afford these knives. Like, I got this knife. I got this knife. He had tons of knives. Never heard of that company though.
Did you look them up?
No, look pretty high, tier 1 or whatever.
They're
Top tier right there. When I looked at it, I thought it was Ratworks, but it's Mercworks, right?
Yeah.
Merc something. It looks pretty badass, man. But he started talking about people going in the woods, like getting attacked by trees. You see these videos, like you see these channels on YouTube. They're
He's been on his
going in the
meds.
woods, like beating
Pretty
up on
good.
trees with their knife and shit, and batoning twigs and shit. Yeah, kind of was making fun of that stuff because I guess that guy used to be in the military and do crazy shit.
And that knife that Sush did a review on today is pretty sweet. That was a black.
Yeah, that looked pretty cool, but I didn't watch it.
called? The black.
It said custom knife. I figure out it's too much money. I can't afford it.
Oh yeah, it's probably about at least $200-300 for a blade like that.
Oh, fuck that. Go Guns, Knives, and Watches. Guns, Knives, Watches is the channel. If I'm gonna spend some money, I know those knives are probably like $300 or $400, but they look worth it. It's S30V, fucking badass fucking blade. They look, G10 laminate or whatever. It was like polished G10. It looked like wood. They definitely looked really awesome. Never seen that before.
You ever owned a Boken? Or something?
Glocktober, man. Nah.
Boken knife?
I have a Glock knife, fixed blade, and I got a Huck knife. Ghost Town custom, baby. Just in case a tree jumps out and attacks me.
Just gotta shank somebody.
I'm just gonna shank a tree.
Yeah, they're like $400 to $600.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a lot. It's worth it though.
Yeah.
I know he was joking around in the beginning, but the knives he showed in the beginning, like the Rat 1 and all that stuff, the SEs and stuff, they look awesome. I need to get one of those first. Or, the what is it, Boker? It's not Boker.
Cold
The
Steel.
DK1, the Becker.
Yeah.
They're pretty relatively cheap.
I have a couple Rat 7s. I like a Rat 7. I think everyone should own one.
But like you said, man, you're not going to get attacked by a tree. And I'm not hunting, so.
You ever watch The Wizard of Oz?
No, but I did listen to Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon.
Are you smoking some Sharon?
When I was shermed out in my skull. On that wet, when you smoke that wet, you get wet. Oh, it's like it's turning into something else now. What's up with the Glock giveaway? Can we nominate somebody? Big guy. Did he win anything yet?
QB again.
Good guy win a Glock package. Yeah, this is the knife right here, the Chili. That shit looks super badass. I think it looks like Kroll's, the thing Kroll used to throw at people. Remember that shit? Movie. Ed, you're here. You're with me. Remember Kroll?
I don't remember Kroll. It's okay. It was back in those days, man. Any fucking movie like they do with the sword was cool. Conan the Barbarian.
Fucking Beastmaster out here.
Beastmaster with that, yeah. And they had that one, the Sword and the Sorcerer, that guy with the sword with 3 blades. That big ass like razor, basically walking around with.
Yeah.
And they had Red Sonja, which is a classic.
Yep. Yeah, I got my Emerson's like a fucking fixed blade for me. That thing is so solid, dude. I love this knife. I need a fixed blade version of that. I'd be happy.
You guys see that link I put earlier in the chat, or in the gun channels about that? These guys are doing like kind of like a haunted house on 4 acres, where they'll set you up a paintball gun setup with 75 rounds for like $25, and you get all these zombies, people playing zombies coming at you, and you get to light them up.
They have that here.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a zombie shoot. They have the zombie shoot.
It's all around the Halloween theme, so it sounds cool. $25.
Too scared to do that shit.
Yeah.
What do we insult? Start talking about Max Edition. See what happens.
Yeah.
Start talking about Max Edition, and people start leaving, dude. Happens every time.
I haven't done much research on getting a bag. I go to that one store that's local here, and they got all the pimp ass gear. and it just it's kind of weird. You see some really good bags, and then you see 511, and again Maxpedition. No, they're not Maxpedition. They're 511 True Spec and some other stuff there, and it's just kind of like wow.
I was watching. Who had this fucking chat? Oh, that OpsCom chat. I forgot the guy's name. Wyatt Dirt and the other dudes. And they used to be in these chats a long time ago. But they had the owner of High Speed Gear on there, and they were talking a lot of cool stuff that they're making. They're about to be. They're expanding. Their company is going to be making way more stuff. So maybe their prices will go down, or just stuff will be easier to get. Those tacos and stuff, but they make belts, bags, all types of gear. That's a pretty cool company right there. American made.
I don't know. The Maxpedition goes will run for their money.
Maxpedition high speed gear.
Yeah, the Maxpedition lace-up version.
I didn't see that they have a taco. They call it it's the Maxpedition enchilada.
Not yet, but yeah, exactly. The Maxpedition
burrito. We call it the burrito. It's not the same.
The only thing I've heard bad about Maxpedition is their customer service sometimes, depending on the situation. They usually kind of fight you on returns.
I heard that they use child labor.
I don't know about that. Or just they have fought people on returns, and they did it with me once, and or just a warranty exchange, and they were like, I was like, well, I was only $10 item, I didn't learn the hard way.
They bought Kathy Lee's old clothing factories.
They were like, we don't care if you lost weight recently, sir. You bought that belt 3 years ago, and you can't just return it.
You get tapeworm. You get tapeworm.
No.
You lose weight.
A keeper. Those belt keeper, for your keys, whatever. I like them. That's part of my ADC.
I like Maxpedition.
Like, I bought this keeper for $2.95, and I'm not satisfied with it. I'd like you to return it for my troubles.
No, the Velcro gave out on it. I'm like, dude, no one had it for a year.
This isn't hook and loop. This is Velcro.
Listen, I've taken this thing on and off my belt multiple times every day for a year, and your Velcro wore out. So what are you going to do about it?
It sucks. That's right.
Give me a new one.
I'm an American.
You should get that Air Marshal 3 holster. They use hook and loop.
You want one of those.
Have you ever thought about a belly band style holster?
That shit looks official. What'd you say? I didn't know there was a difference between Velcro and hook and loop. Dead serious. Until maybe a few months ago. Yeah, I didn't know. I was never in the military. I read somewhere it's like hook and loop. This is not Velcro. I just saw that guy's ad.
Hook and loop is just what you say when you don't want Velcro to sue you because you're not using actual Velcro.
You assumed hook and loop was something to do with hookers?
Yeah, I thought it was like when they hook you and loop you with an STD. Or they send you back in time to kill yourself or something like that.
Never trust a hooker with a walkie-talkie. Just a little life lesson for you.
Yeah, and you see the hooker walk around with
the authentic police costume there. How much?
She got a little FRS radio. That's not a good sign.
You see a hooker walking around the mattress strapped to her back, beware.
I'm just talking codes, man. That's all. I'm just talking codes. They can't get you then. Like, how many roses for the in and out?
Wink, wink.
Yeah, how many roses is it for the GFE? Oh, you guys didn't go to Vegas? Yeah, cool, I get it.
I mean,
you didn't do that in Vegas.
DB's.
When your girlfriend fell asleep, you didn't go that route.
DB's, he's been to Hunts Point. He knows the area.
Hunts Point.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, dude. I haven't had herpes yet, man. I'm not doing the Hunts Point. Hunts Point's probably luxury condos.
You can only get it once.
You can't get herpes if you don't finish, so it's all good.
Seriously, man. SHOT Show's coming up, dude.
I heard you can spray away the STDs nowadays.
I'm trying to do what do they call it? A crowdsourcing? Crowd fundraising? Crowdsource? To get not to go to SHOT Show, to just
Russian bride.
Try to do this. I have this idea like a hooker guide, like a hooker company guide where I try them out, and then I'll rate them. Do a real easy rating system, like 4 stars.
1 to 5 boners.
You said rate. I wasn't clear on that part.
No, I'm not gonna rape them.
You
They're
get yourself a
hookers.
Russian chick. You're a Russia. You hand pick her.
Clear.
This chick got all weird about.
My bad.
DB, I don't think you'll last very long.
That's any man at over 30. I mean,
The website will mysteriously stop updating itself at some point.
What was the guy in these chats a few months ago, like, who said he was going to the Philippines and we never heard from him again? He might be, like, in the hangout, with the Hangover 5, dude.
Where was he going?
This one dude, man, he was going to...
What's
He
his
was
name?
kept saying he's going to Thailand.
Yeah, what's his name? Oh my God. He had
Yeah.
all the good links.
Not Pink Panther. It was...
No.
What the fuck his name, man? He was crazy. You don't remember he was giving us links to, like, crazy Asian movies and shit? Oh, dude, he had
Well,
this
did he
crazy
go into
movie.
Thailand because it's so inexpensive
He
for
had the squid
vacation there?
babies. Remember?
Yeah, he was, I think he
Beautiful
was joking.
sunsets.
Dude,
But he
it's
was
been
going there with Marco, not Marco. Yeah, the other, Tactical 6-string was going to go with him. I think they were joking around.
hey, you can go to Thailand and still live in a shanty for next to nothing.
Shit. Anyway, I'm not doing. You're right, man. You're right. I'm just going to try to get to SHOT Show because I have this newsletter I'm going to do. It's a hooker newsletter. I'm just going to try to let hookers know what kind of like conventions are coming into town.
Are you just gonna
What to
rate
get
everything
excited
on
for,
you're gonna rate everything on on Backpage?
what to look for. I'm gonna
What you
like,
should do is
that's
get a
great
little
idea.
thing a little bit bigger than a business card with like all your hookers' pictures on it, and then hand those out on the streets there.
I just had a great idea. Like, I'll come out with a guide, like the guide to the stars, and I'll sell it to the hookers in Vegas during SHOT Show. It'll have like the top 10 gun YouTubers, and they should target those guys to go get that money. You know what I mean? Like Hickok, have a picture of Hickok on there, suit,
Hickok,
and I'll tell the hookers like, be on the lookout.
How
for
many
these
hookers
guys.
do you think different YouTubers go through in an evening?
Get this money?
After a certain point, you're making enough YouTube money. You're like, I'm not going to use the same hooker twice. Come
That's
on.
true. That's true.
exotic room service.
I don't want no used hookers.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, you definitely don't want them after like the first month.
You can only afford the castaways from Such. You get Such's seconds.
How many views does this hooker have?
just walk around
He's
looking
got all
for
that head down money. Getting head down.
Like YouTube buku. YouTube buku.
go around looking for a really bored and annoyed hooker, and you'll know that was one of Nothing Fancy's.
Oh, yeah.
Tell him she's got a lot of dirt bike stories. How to shoot in a motorcycle helmet.
How to get attacked by a tree.
Darth Vader.
Look for a really frustrated pimp.
Yeah, shit is real out there, man. I don't know. I was just thinking about SHOT because these new guns keep coming out, and they're like early, so I'm sure there'll be a big deal during SHOT, like the new AKs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
American
you
AK.
think that a lot of new guns will be shot this year?
I don't know. It's curious. That video had sparked my interest because I remember seeing chats and all kinds of shit online about how that Century all USA C39 whatever was completely false advertising.
You gotta shook up.
Not fucking American. It's not 100% American stuff. And they swear now, like he said, yo, even every screw, pin, everything on there, the fucking sling attachment.
Didn't they say also that the trigger was what was it, Red Army Standard or whatever? And that's obviously not American, right?
Well, he said,
No.
well, they are Red Army Standard. That's their name brand. So, but he said that that's a completely 100% redesigned trigger group that they did, and that he said we're calling it the Red Army trigger or whatever the fuck. But I thought that's the name, that brand that they own. They own that name.
Well, what about
Red
the
Army
ammo company,
Standard.
though?
That is them. They're importing this They import that ammo under their brand name.
No,
Well, according to Jim Fuller, he's building the all American, actually 100% all American made. He's working on it currently. He had an interview, I think it was on that Forgotten Weapons dudes, like whatever they call in their new TV show thing. And he was talking about all the bullshit he's been going through just to get every single part made in the United States and up to the specs, the proper military specs. You know, the right things are forged and whatnot. And he's still not. According to his that interview, he wasn't even close to being ready to produce it yet.
Yep.
The guy for centuries said everything from the screw to the bolts, everything's all 100% USA.
You know, even Hickok's son, whatever his name is, broke his Century Arms just putting the top cover.
John.
Yeah, putting the top cover back on, the receiver busted, like the buffer assembly busted, or the recoil spring, or whatever you want to call it.
Oh boy. Oh, you know what's interesting is that the guy was like, "Oh yeah, every spring in this gun is a Wolf spring."
Well, they make good springs.
Yeah.
Don't tell Yankee
Yankee,
that.
yeah.
He'll yell at me again.
Have you
They
taken
make
a
good
physics
springs.
class?
Say again?
I said, have you taken a physics class?
No.
They're good springs as long as you unload the magazines every once in a while so that you can let them refresh.
This is the AK that Mac had on his thing that caught my eye. I don't know anything about it. It could be a
The Waffen.
total piece of. It's obviously expensive, and it could be a total POS, but it's interesting.
Isn't
like
that the
the-
new Waffenworks or whatever? The company that bought Waffenwerk?
Yeah, I
I
just
think
like
they're
it.
like under 1,000.
Yeah, it is. It's like $8.99. But I just like the fact that the stock is at a slant. Like, I shot at AKMS, and the one I shot, the stock didn't go straight back. It was at a weird slant, like this one is.
Is Arsenal still making AKs?
Arsenal? Yeah,
Nah,
they
they
just
threw it in the bucket. They're like, screw this.
got
Yeah, they
emailed.
heard about the Waffenworks and they're
Yeah, they just jumped out the game.
They called Bulgaria and said, "We would like you to stop making
Exactly.
AKs to import."
Let's just merge with Spain or whatever.
Dude, I was watching a Vice episode about
I'm
that.
gonna go on record saying I'm gonna fuck up every one of you first time I see you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, at Cacho, when I see you at SHOT, dude, well, you've been shit talking me forever. man.
God, yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on your forehead and you're gonna start swinging at me. And I'm like, give your best
Oh wait,
shot, kid.
I didn't honestly though. I didn't know Wolf made fucking AK recoil springs. and
They
shit
make
like
a full
that.
AK spring kit.
Oh, okay.
They make full spring kits for a lot of fucking rifles. I put one in my M1 carbine because its springs are tired as fuck. So
I ended up with my research on whether to trade in my phone or not. Y'all are pissing me off.
I was gonna say,
Yankee wants to
trading
buy
your
another
fucking phone. The iPhone
Buy another
6
4.
for pussy. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, can't be bend them properly. Shit.
Get a Galaxy waterproof.
I've got an iPhone 6 and I've got an LG G4 as my everyday carry phone, or G3 as my everyday carry phone, but I'm thinking of trading it for the 6 Plus.
No. How about no?
I would. It's even
What's
body
the
design.
bend deal? Is that did they break or something? Why am I seeing all these
Some of them bend.
references?
They're supposedly strengthened in the cases now, but the camera on it is just amazing.
But what do you mean they bend? Like they just
Well,
they
what
warp
happened
and
is
they
the
become
past,
bent?
they used like a straight bezel in the middle that kind of everything connected to, like a really hard bezel, aluminum. Now they went with the unibody design, where everything falls into.
Yeah. You put it in your pocket, you sit down a
Doesn't
few
explain
times.
anything.
If you, God forbid, you put it in your back pocket. You ever sit down with the phone in your back
Oh,
pocket?
so these people that carry it with it in their back pocket, it starts to actually become bent, is what you're
Oh
saying.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
ours was
Okay.
our first
Any-
one. Turn
any
it.
pocket.
What I like about the Samsung.
I thought people were
is
flexing
waterproof.
it just to be like, hey, look, you can bend your phone. But now I get what you're saying.
There
Did
are
you
people
like
that do
Does
that.
they still work after that, or they're just
Yeah.
annoying?
They do.
Yeah.
As long as you don't bend far enough to pop out the screen. Yeah.
Go to Boy Genius Report and see what those fuckers say.
No, I could care less. I just didn't know. I thought maybe people were just flexing them.
Look,
Yeah,
it's
I
hard to
understand.
it's hard to get a unbiased opinion off the internet because it seems like every site is either an Android Pro site and every article they do is pro Android, or every article they do is pro Apple. It's hard to
Yeah, Boy
How can
Genius
you
is worth.
have
They don't
owned
give a
both
fuck.
and still
Oh, Boy Genius
be
is
willing to go
all
back and
pro
forth?
Android. Boy Genius loves fucking Android, so I'll be real surprised if they say get the iPhone 6.
No, I thought they were pretty unbiased.
Boy Genius is
What
Android.
can the iPhone offer that it's going to be better than any Android though?
His daddy worked at Motorola.
The camera.
Create.
I know that.
The camera will do 240 frames per second in 720p.
All I know is I'm not gonna get a phone that's gonna bend whenever I sit down.
You know that StarTech.
The biggest
That
thing
Motorola
The
StarTech.
biggest thing to distract you from getting an iPhone 6 is that, again, they don't put a fucking SD card reader in it because they want you to use their iCloud service.
Just give you a new one if yours bends. Here's a brand new one.
And you have to use bandwidth to get your stuff up onto a cloud.
Yes, and pull it as well.
Well, unless you're on.
Oh yeah, going both ways, huh?
Yeah.
That's true, but still, that's annoying. I mean, I understand what. I don't understand it at all, honestly. Like I say, how can you have owned both and want to go back to such a restrictive thing like the IE stuff?
Well, the thing I do like about the Apple is that I don't have to keep a lot on it because every day I just go home and just plug it into my computer and it just blam, now everything's on my computer.
Yeah, if you work it that way, I guess I can see what you're saying. If you're just using it as like a interface, just like an interface really.
Well, see, the thing with the iCloud is that you get say you get a 16 gig phone because you can only afford it $200. Is then you have to get the iCloud service and you pay $20 for 12 gigs or whatever it is. But you don't own the storage. You're just renting the availability to put it up there and retract and download and upload from it. But if you stop paying, then they just erase your data. Versus you having a
Is that really what they
reader.
do? How fast do they erase it?
I don't know. I've never looked into it. I mean, I have an account. They billed me the other day, and I was like, hey, I don't have an iPhone anymore. And the thing is that an SD card is awesome.
Like, what
because
are we going to do with all this weird porn that nobody wants? I guess we'll just delete it.
Yeah, exactly. 64 gig. You can buy a 64 gig micro SD card, and you can carry that with you from phone to phone. And that's been proven to be a very successful necessity for a lot of users that they like that. They can pull the card out, and that your stuff's backed up onto. You can back up to that card if you want to as well. And it's a real popular option.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, I love being able to have a card in my phone, but to be honest, I never even come close to filling the card. And it's like I say, it's just as easy to back your phone up onto your computer and not have to have it on a tiny little card. You can have a ton of it just on your computer.
Yeah. But one of the other things is
I guess I like the idea is if you destroy the phone somehow, like accident, whatever, breaks, and you got the chance of going in and getting that card out and being able to put it in something else.
Now, I've got something at home called the time capsule, and I think I saw the other day someone said something about now they have it to where you can set your iPhone when you walk into your house, it automatically uploads any new stuff from your iPhone to your time capsule.
I'm sure you can set that up. I could set that up using internet stuff right now.
So, I mean, just every time I walk into the house, anything on my phone would be automatically backed up to my time capsule in my hard drive, and just be able to access it anytime. Because if I lose my phone with my card in it, it's gone. My card's gone too. But if I lose my iPhone, it backs up automatically every day on my time capsule. Well, then I've got everything at home.
You have the option to back up your stuff as well too, using figure what the.
But there's nothing about that you can't do on an Android still. But
no.
So basically, you're saying the phone can do. Excuse me. The phone can do. Dang. The phone can do high def slow motion. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah, high def slow motion. My camera only. My camera, well, it's nice for shooting videos because people like to see the gun recoil in slow motion and shit.
But it's an Apple, so it'll have like some sort of recognition system that'll be like, nope, this is a gun. That's not appropriate.
I use it. It likes it.
Well, the other thing is.
But you're saying the new iPhone you just got can't do it?
No, it can. The iPhone 6 can, but I'm thinking, well, I might as well just have the one that I carry with me all the time that can do it.
When you keep talking about school, that you can, it auto uploads or he uploads frequently. But the other thing is, if you decide to switch, to Android, your iTunes, unless you have a Gmail account set up, or then that's one way you can transfer your contacts over. Otherwise, that backup is proprietary to Apple, so you cannot have that backup. You can't just go and pull.
I got like 8 people in my phone whose number I want to remember.
All right, well, here you go. I have a lot of clients on mine, so unfortunately I'm stuck with that, or I need that
You're the
content.
client. They're the prostitute. They're not the client.
They're the clients. All right. And you know what? You owe me money too, so I don't want to get into that on here.
I say, remember when we had like more than one number memorized?
You need to change that to don't take any more, not to not take any.
Good point.
Yeah, there was one point in like the 90s where I had at least like 10 people's numbers memorized.
Remember that you could carry around like a small book
No, I remember the
with like
Rolodex.
pages on it, and you would write
I still got that
people's
little.
numbers on it.
I still got that book there somewhere.
We had the Rolodexes, whatever they call them. We had like 3 or 4 of those things in our kitchen drawer.
Yeah, here's the thing. About 20 years ago, I could tell you what my credit card number was. Name the phone numbers of every one of my friends. The main thing was that I could remember my bank account numbers, my credit card numbers, etc. Now I don't remember any of that shit. That's all.
That's easy when you don't have any friends. You can
That's what I say. All you gotta do is remember your number.
Crazy. I'm telling you, I remember people's numbers from 20 years ago. That's how many times I would call them and stuff.
Yeah, my best friend in West Virginia, Ed Canner, his phone number was 304-675-7516. And that was from the 80s.
Let's see, 8675.
I'll tell you what my mother's phone number was in 1979. It was 304-675 755, and I'm not going to say the last one because it's still her phone number today.
It's horrible. I guess I could redo this.
9 phone numbers, 9 phone calls.
Yep.
Nowadays, if my phone broke and someone was like, make a phone call, like you got one phone call, I would just be like, I need my cell phone to make the phone call. Like,
yeah,
it's great. I wonder if police do that, like, or when you only get one phone call and you're like, I don't I need my cell phone to make the call. Like, I don't know anyone's numbers anymore. Who knows?
If you're hardcore, that's when you take a selfie.
So now, one of the reasons I'm considering trading, considering trading tomorrow is I've got to take my LG back anyway because the earpiece is going out on it. It's where whenever I listen to someone now, it's like I have to. They sound like they're a bee. Was it buzzes so badly, vibrates so badly? Who's that guy?
So you're saying that's a weak phone?
Well, it's just the I don't know if the phone itself, if it's a model wide issue, but I bought one of the very first ones and my earpiece is not good on it. It's gone bad. I mean, it literally sounds like over top of the talking. Whenever someone talks, it vibrates so badly because it's blown out.
Yeah. I've had them
But his
like
girlfriend.
that, but it took a long time.
Yeah, this didn't take long. And I like the phone. I like the LG. I like the fact that I can tap it to turn it on and off. And but of course, the iPhone has the fingerprint reader, so I can just turn it on and off with my fingerprint. So I like that too. But I like the controls on the back of the LG. I mean, there's so much I like about the LG. But I've had Apple too, and there's so much I like about Apple. I mean, all my computers at home are Apple. My Apple TV's Apple, of course. Now my 2 sons have Android.
What about your friend's girlfriend?
She got a 6 Plus, and she's like, I like everything about it, but I can't hear anybody. So I'm like, oh, I don't know. Let me looking up common things, and she's having me call her, and this and that, and I'm like, I don't see what. I'm like, let me see the phone. Like, do you gonna leave the screen protector on here?
Oh, the
Like, I'm not taking it off from the factory. I'm not taking it off. I'm like, all right.
iPhone.
Like, well, it's covering up the earpiece, so I'm just gonna cut a slit in it here.
The first iPhone I ever had, you know how the iPhones all have that little kill button on the side for the volume and stuff?
Mm.
They've got a little button on there that is just to silence your phone. If you turn it on, silences everything on your phone, and if you turn it off, turns your volume and stuff back on. When we first got our first iPhones, I swear to God, I was having fits. Like, why is my phone not ringing? Why are my alarms not going off? What is going the fuck on with this phone? And I called customer service, and eventually, after like 20 minutes on the phone with the guy at Verizon, he's like, oh, wait, have you turned that little switch on the side? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that did it.
Mm.
Yeah, that switch in the beginning was a problem.
The
I had
silent
two of them that broke, and they would just, kind of like go on by themselves.
Oh, mine does that now. Cause I still have a 3GS, and I looked it up. What caused it? It's because the way the switch works, it's there's a piece of felt in there that keeps it where it breaks away from the contact, and it allows it to touch it when you move it, and that allows it to touch it when you move it. And make contact without you moving the switch. But yeah, and it'll switch from silent to loud on its own.
They just gave me a new. They would give me a new phone. They'll give you a new phone, like if you're still under warranty or whatever.
No, I've
Yeah.
had this phone for like
Yeah.
three and a half years or
Outside of
something.
a year, you're screwed.
If I could get all the new software and this phone was fast as the new ones, I would never get rid of it because it's so durable. I've dropped it and everything. And it's great.
Get that Galaxy S5 Active. You could throw in your toilet.
Yeah, that's a nice phone too. But
Piss on it.
I-
Flush it down the toilet and
I
go
wish it had
grab
a
it.
5.5-inch screen. If it had a 5.5-inch screen, that's what I'd have was a Galaxy S5.
So R. Kelly phone. I'm gonna piss on you.
Yeah, you drop it in the toilet, piss on it, sit on it, flush it down the
Rocking
toilet, go grab it in
Rocking
the
the
sewer,
3 for.
rinse it off, good to go. Man. It's real hardcore.
We're rocking the Note 3 since late March, and it's been pretty good to me. The Note 4 looks nice. There's not a big deal to jump at it.
Some guy, I thought I was bad. Some guy on Instagram who listens to these chats, he says I'm addicted to YouTube gun chats, and he showed his not Wi-Fi usage, his data usage on his phone, and it was 50 gigs.
You know my iPhone, what my data usage is on my phone right now, and my service starts over on the 15th, so I am more than 2/3 of the way through. In fact, I've only got 5 days left, so I'm 5/6 of the way through, and my usage on my phone data-wise is 0.85 gigs.
I don't use hardly any data right now.
Oh, dude, I have 10 gigs a month. I'm at least 10 to 15 gigs a month.
I have a 15 gig a month plan, but I've used 0.85 of it. Now, if you combine all 5 phones together, we've used like 7 of it. So, but I use hardly any data. I'm always on Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi, yeah.
And if I go out, the only thing I do is check my YouTube comments. I don't download videos or anything like that. Now, when I used to do the chats off my phone at the gym before I bought my own elliptical for home, I was having to regularly pay. Here's another $20 for 2 more gigs. Here's another $20 for 2 more gigs, because I'd go to the fucking gym every night, get on the live chat, and burn 2 gigs that evening. So the live chats eat data like crazy.
I'm on one right now, and I'm not on Wi-Fi because I'm walking around and stuff. And,
Yeah, but you're a 1%er.
Downstairs to my laundry room and stuff.
Now, the screen is not as nice on the iPhone 6, but you can't really tell the difference by eye.
I mean, the one I saw, my parents bought 2 of them, and then another coworker bought one. I saw it. The screen looks different for sure. It has a different, I don't know, quality to it. It looks better, but it's just kind of weird. It's almost like 3D, but it doesn't have a 3D dimension.
Well, yeah, and it shifts when you move things. Like it rolls around over the back image.
Yeah. I noticed that, and I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. And that's when I saw the design. I was like, there's no bezel. It's all just one piece.
I don't like the fact that it still has a manual button at the bottom. That's the only negative to me. That eats up a lot of real estate on this phone.
I was thinking about getting my wife the Amazon phone, the Fire, but then it got a lot of bad reviews.
I didn't see anything promising about that phone, to be honest.
That one has the 3D screen for real. I mean, that comes with a 3D setup on it. But it has like 6 little cameras on it that are giving you a projection.
The fuck are you doing? Mute yourself.
You okay, dude?
You gotta whack off. Dude. Rub on out.
I had to reach up and get some off my head.
You need to stop smelting, man. If that's how you breathe, bro.
I had to reach over here and get this ammo I just made.
You're like, oh, I just reached for the TV remote. It's that lead smelting
And now you're rubbing one out there. And I was like,
No.
staring at the little sheep in the backyard.
We finally we talked good guy out of smelting by just telling him, like, you don't want to wind up like BE, right? You fucked up in the head, dude.
I need to get some more lead. I'm running low.
Yeah, lead in the pencil.
My got a 6-cavity mold that eats it fast.
Yeah, the other night was crazy. It was like good guy, Daniel, and some other person was reloading. Fucking reloading chat.
Has Stone Guy decided to buy anything for reloading yet?
Viagra.
He said he wanted to get into it. To reloading.
Well, time. I'm down with it, but I already made up my mind. So
I'm down with it too.
You gotta invest in. I'll start with the single press, that RCBS rock checker.
Hammer and a punch. I'm gonna start with that original good guy kit that he showed.
For me, it's kind of like I don't have a choice because it's like I have a lot of spare time, but I don't have a lot of money to go out and buy.
Damn kid, that's why.
Plenty of factory rounds, so it's like, well, I'll just reload. And since I didn't pay for the press, my dad already had it, so.
I can see you when you sit on your bed. I'll pick my boogers and eat them, or I'm gonna go reload.
All I had to do is buy components and dies. Oh, I got like 600-700 cases primed, ready to go. Hey DB, weren't you talking the other day about that show Sherlock?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's a great show. I've been watching it on Netflix like every day.
Netflix, man, yeah. What's awesome is that there's only there's 3 or 4 shows a season, so you could watch in like 4 years worth of shows and like.
When is that joint coming back on?
Like 2016 or some shit.
I don't know. Each episode's like
2015.
Each episode.
I think it was the summer of 15. I think they're gonna either show it or film it. I don't know.
Are you serious? That long?
Well, dude, yeah. I mean, the way that ended, if you watched all the episodes,
I haven't watched it all yet.
So, I mean,
second last one.
It was crazy, man. The last season was really crazy. The last 2 seasons were crazy.
I think I just got done with the one where it's like the games or whatever, where he has to do each one with a bomber.
Okay, yeah, you're close.
Already?
You're close to the.
I think I'm like I have 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, it's a good show. I'm not watching shit right now. Did Walking Dead come back on? I know, like.
No, that's this Sunday.
Okay.
That's this Sunday.
Every Sunday, right? Each new episode.
Under the dome.
Yeah, Under the Dome? Hell no.
It ended. That's gonna be cool. True Detective's coming up again. They're saying that's gonna be Colin Farrell.
Oh, DB, did you watch American Horror Story yesterday?
No, so is that episode 1, season 1, season whatever, fuck?
Yeah, so it's episode 1, like season 4.
Okay, I'll check.
You watch American Horror Story, don't you?
I didn't watch it yet. I got it taped, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
People like it, right?
Yeah, and it's cool because it's like it's kind of like True Detective, where it's like every season it's its own story, so it's not like I don't know, like it's not like Walking Dead where it's a continuing story. Like every season literally is a whole brand new story. About 80% of the characters, or I'm sorry, like 80% of the actors become totally different characters, and they still kept what's the fat bitch who did Misery?
Sounds like Three's Company.
Oh, I forgot her name.
Kathy.
She went to college with my dad for a short while.
Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates. Yeah, so she's back on too, which is really cool because she's like she's a top tier actor, whatever. She's on the she's the bearded lady.
Freak show, right? That's the theme this season.
Yeah, they're about a freak show.
Yeah, I see people talking about it on Facebook and shit.
Yeah, ever since she showed her boobies in that one movie with Jack Nicholson, I was like, oh god.
You never think of anything else, have you?
No, I cannot shake it. I can't shake it.
I'm good on that.
You know what's funny? Your wife says the same thing about you.
Hey, my moves are getting perkier.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to think, man. It sucks now that I don't really want any guns anymore, so I don't know what to do with myself.
Buy ammo and shoot.
I'm not into shooting, dude. Fuck that.
You should come to some USPSA matches, DB.
fuck all that, dude. That's too much movement. I don't want to stand still and shoot at things in a square range. I'm the square range
I
guy.
want the target to be 20 yards away all the time. I
Yep,
want it to
you
be
know it.
exactly 80 degrees outside. Sun
That's
at
what I'm doing.
4 o'clock.
Now, I want to get into that shit, but I can't find the right photographer's vest to wear, you know? The fisherman's vest? I mean, trying to find
Wait,
a
are
good
you
one.
trying to find a photographer's vest to wear?
That's
For
not
IDPA.
That's not USPSA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's something else. That's IDPA.
Yeah. It's.
That used to be
I
the
thought-
style in the 90s. That was like the
I thought
cool
you meant
shit.
like
It's
out
because
in
when
public.
USPSA barely existed when they just made it. Because they started IDPA and then the people, Rob Letham and some of the other guys, decided to do something that was a little bit more gamey, I guess. So they made USPSA. And
What do you think about indoor IDPA matches?
It's not that they.
I've
It's
never
not that
been
they
to
tried
one.
to make it more gamey. It's that they tried to make it more defensive and more real world. They were. It's like what I read said that they were kind of pissed that it got so. It's like competition-y and so like unreal world. Like it got so unreal for them. They wanted something that was more true to life, like more realistic defensive, and so they created IDPA.
That is correct.
But I thought, was USPSA around at that time or was it just IPSC?
Yeah, no.
think that's-
USP, no. It was
It was just
IPSC.
IPSC.
IPSC
Yeah.
actually became international,
Right.
and then their American branch became USPSA.
Yeah, 'cause I think they made USPSA actually after IDPA, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember for
So
sure.
USPSA is the US branch of
Dude,
IPSC.
and there's no way you can say that IDPA is more of a game. IDPA is all about taking the gun out of your holster and shooting it. Yours is.
I wasn't referring
IPSC
to IDPA when I
is
said
all-
that. I wasn't referring to IDPA when I said that.
Yeah, IDPA is like less gamey than IPSC or
Indoor stuff,
USPSA
how that's gonna-
because it's the same thing.
How that's going to work. I'll be right back.
What?
The only difference between IDPA and USPSA is one admits it's a game, the other one doesn't. And then there's a few different rules, quirky rules for each one.
Oh shit.
Hey, G-Webs, real fast, where's the FDE M&P missing from your photo? Because it should be there, but you have a Keltec instead, and frankly,
About 2 years in the future from when that photo was taken. Maybe even 3.
so why have you not updated your photo?
What, am I going to throw away my old pictures? Because I don't have what could be in the new pictures? It was a glorious time in the world. When it was Caltech P3ATs and green clocks.
Could you not find like a flat dark earth like Smith & Wesson Sigma to put in there, or what?
That didn't exist. I don't even think that exists.
That's
There's a Smith. Okay, because there's like a tan, or I think there's maybe a green SVE or something, but I don't think there's.
I would
a
actually
tan.
like to find like a flat dark earth SDVE9. Like I think that would be fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, really funny.
There might be a green Sigma, but I don't know.
Like, would it be worth to put a $250 like Cerakote job on a $300 gun? I mean, because really, you would have like $550 in this gun that you love because it's the color you want and it works the way you want, assuming it works the way you want to begin with. But some people would definitely have a problem with spending that much money on a gun that doesn't cost very much to begin with.
I think I know some people like that.
I mean, almost anybody who dresses up their AR almost goes about it that route.
Only if they start with like a $50 lower. I mean, I have a $50 lower, so I'm not really like calling anybody out. I'm just calling them like I see them.
Sounds to me like he's calling people out.
Can I call out people that I'm a group of?
You calling out now? Be nice. Edge is in here.
No,
to
this
defend
is
himself.
this is a cool fact that if you're a member of USPSA, you're automatically a member of IPSC as well. So if for some reason if I was ever international somewhere, I could shoot. That's cool. Did you sell that 17L DB?
Here's the slow motion camera.
You know it. It's definitely slow.
No, it totally fit me for a concealed carry. It's like my new EDC.
So look how crisp and clear the image is, even in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see it in person, you don't see any of that jittery. You just see it as a very smooth motion.
Right, because it's also being
Cut
whatever
down.
we call this. Yeah.
Stream.
Streamed.
Yeah. So
So now you can get slow motion video of your dog pooping.
Yep.
Instead of the old fashioned it with taking pictures of food when you go to places, now you can slow motion video poops.
Maybe I'll start a trend.
Such a cute poop. Here's how it was made.
Nah, she ain't cute. Look at that big ass. That ain't gonna be a cute poop.
It's super long. Holy crap. How long is this, or how large is this file?
It's not all that big. It does pretty good actually. Let me see how large the file is. I'll tell you.
It has sound also?
Yeah, it has sound also. That's one
That's
thing.
pretty handy.
What
I
was
wouldn't
that
mind a
recorded
camera that could do that. His $1 million cell phone.
Do you have an iPhone 6 Plus?
No, just a 6. I'm thinking of trading my LG G3 in for the 6 Plus.
So how much is that going to cost?
If I can trade pretty much straight across, it would cost me like $100 up. I was going to wait and buy the new GoPro Hero 4, but it doesn't do what they said it was going to do. So now I'm not paying $500 for it. All they did was add like 4K video, and that does me no fucking good. I don't want 4K video. Where am I ever going to post 4K video?
I put it on
Post them on
4K.
YouTube.
I put my phone on 4K. Yeah, you can post it on video, or do it if you
put 'em
got
on
an ultimate.
4K.
But I made one video in 4K,
Yeah.
and yeah, it filled my phone, and then took like an hour to put on my computer, and then my software can't deal with it, so
Yeah.
pointless at this point. I do have a bunch of HD video from back in 2009, which was the same thing, where we basically had use of a camera, let's say, for SHOT Show, and we took all this HD video, and then we got back, and we're like, okay, great, the computers can't deal with it.
Yeah, that long slow-mo video is 43 megabytes. So it ain't a small file.
What was the frames per second on that?
240.
It ain't too bad considering how much it would be if it came out of like one of those prosumer ones that do 1,000.
Yeah.
Those things are going to make massive files. Even my little handheld one made massive files.
Yeah,
They look
even,
about the same.
even my GoPro, just on its regular high definition setting, makes pretty big files.
Oh, it's pretty interesting. I got my voter ID card today in the mail. It's pretty
That's
exciting.
That's not interesting.
Well,
Yeah,
it was exciting for me.
You didn't say interesting, so exciting.
Oh, okay. I didn't find it exciting either.
Well, too bad.
I'm not even getting an erection from that.
Well, I'm not gonna turn my camera on, so you can forget it.
That'd be the weirdest shit ever if you did.
Hey, voting turns me on.
Freedom, democracy.
Does your voter registration card have a photo on it or no?
No, it's just you're just supposed to fill it out and then you keep
You
it.
have the non-racist voter ID,
I don't know, I guess.
not the photo one. That's the racist one.
Yeah, just register. He's just registering.
Yeah, all I did was register. This registration card. All it has is where you can put your address, your name, and that's it. That's pretty much it.
My son just brought me a zombie on a.
Is it an action figure?
No, it's a finger puppet thing.
Oh.
I should focus on it. There it is.
Is that a Pez dispenser?
No, it's just a little thing he traded someone on the bus for this today.
Oh my god, I love Pez.
You mean
I
you
was
stole
gonna-
your kid's trade?
No, he traded something of his for this so that I could have it.
Digital Prophet left. I was going to ask him about ISIS in D.C. According to the news, there's some.
He
ISIS.
did a burrub. He did a burrub, so he'll be burrub.
Oh, he did the burrowing.
I love the ISIS members that they were getting into Texas because they found those prayer blankets that turned out to be Adidas T-shirts.
Oh, okay. Oh God! Now the ISIS in D.C. was like somebody wrote ISIS on a phone booth with a marker.
Yeah, you know what Adidas stands for, right?
All day I dream about Sesamilia.
All day I dream about. All day I dream about Shia law.
Ah, Sharia. I think Sharia. Shia is something else. That's,
Whatever. Well, then whatever the hell it's called.
Gotcha.
Insert the funny word there.
Well, I will use that joke somewhere. Nothing wrong with Sharia law, man.
Someone wrote Helter Skelter on our school building not too long ago, so I guess Charles Manson's here.
Oh well, yeah. In spirit.
Is that guy still alive, or did they kill him?
No,
No,
he's
he's alive.
He's in prison. He gets up for parole like every 2 years now.
That was his deal, right? Is he would come up, and then his weird, like, cult or whatever would come and be like, "Hey, let him out.
Yeah.
It's okay. We just want to do what he says or whatever. It's no big deal."
I bet that swastika he carved into his forehead really helps him out on parole hearings. Or I'm sorry, tattooed, not carved.
How he got kicked off, how the whole shit kicked off is because he's a fucking unapologetic racist. Like, he ended up killing a Black Panther.
Whoa, we talking about Edge?
That too.
Definitely Edge.
Killed a Black Panther. Now, if you said Edge killed and ate a Black Panther, that I might believe, but just killing him, I don't think you let the meat go to waste.
Black Panther.
Hell, killed. He probably just ate
fajitas?
it.
They're delicious.
Edge like
Maybe that's nice.
Even if he
Maybe
did,
that's
he'd
nice.
still blame Bush. So I don't know.
And then you take an iguana and you beat it with like a baseball bat, and then it turns into like a guacamole. Delicious.
My guacamole's gamey.
Oop, there was a claw in my guacamole.
I don't think he meant like an actual Black Panther. I think he meant like the group, the Black Panthers.
Bingo.
I would be much more upset if someone killed and ate a panther than I would be if they killed a Black Panther, the two-legged kind. That's just a person. I don't really care if somebody eats a person so much.
Yankee, if you had to eat a real panther, what sauce would you use to eat it?
Black Panther or a panther? You mean like the four-legged or the two-legged kind?
It could be a snow panther. It really doesn't matter.
You're saying a real.
As long as
Feline.
it's an endangered big cat.
Yeah, a real cat? I don't know. Do I got any? Are there any people around I could eat first?
No, you're in the Himalayas, and all you can find is endangered animals.
I probably wouldn't have any sauce on him. Probably wouldn't have any with me.
Okay, if you knew you were going to have to eat endangered animals, what sauce would you pack?
Probably some type of honey barbecue.
That's a good answer. I'll go for that.
That's what I had tonight. I had ribs with honey barbecue.
Had potatoes.
Big old fat beef ribs. That unclean pork rib for me.
Really? Beef ribs? I figured pork ribs were better to eat. Smaller animals.
I like beef ribs better. Pork ribs are meat's too close to the bone and just too much work. A beef rib is
My
more,
dad got food poisoning one time from pork like that. Smoked pork ribs. Or
smoke them. I like them barbecued with like a honey barbecue sauce.
I want some.
Smoked tastes awful to me. I accidentally bought smoked ham the other night instead of cooked ham, and I threw the whole package away after the
No,
first.
it's 'cause it's not fresh. You don't buy crap like that in a package. You get to actually get it.
Anything. I don't like anything
Why don't
smoked.
you give it to that fat dog? You know that fat dog would have ate all that.
Well, she can't eat that. It'll make her sick. She's a delicate,
Yeah, one slice a day though. Been a nice treat.
delicate little thing. She does get a little bit of our dinner every night, so she gets a little drop of our like that 2 tablespoons of our dinner put in her food every night, so she can. And if you don't, she just sits there by her food bowl and just stares at you like, I'm not eating this yet.
That's what my grandma's dog is. She is a little Shih Tzu, and he won't eat unless you heat up like some beef or some ground beef or ground chicken, and put it in his dog food. He won't even look at his dog food.
I remember once I was at the vet.
Sounds like I'd have a Shih Tzu that fucking starves.
But that's what I say too. I'm like, you leave him in my house for a week. He'll be eating dry dog food like it's the only thing that exists.
I remember I was at the vet one time, and a little old lady was bringing in her little, I think it was a little poodle, miniature poodle or a Maltese, one or the other. And she was bringing it in because they were going to have her put down. But she was really old. The dog was like 20 years old. And they were asking her, has she eaten anything today? When was the last time she ate? Because they didn't want her throwing up after, they checked her or anything. But she's like, no. She's like, I ate dinner last night, and she didn't want any of it. And so she hasn't eaten in a couple of days. And the nurse actually, I guess she's a nurse, a veterinarian nurse, or just a receptionist, one or the other, but she's wearing scrubs, actually is stupid enough to say to her, oh, you shouldn't feed her people food. It's bad for them.
It's like you're about to kill the dog anyway. She's 27 years old.
I'm like, sometimes good advice doesn't need to be told.
Yep. Yeah, I don't. My dogs stay outside anyway, so they don't. I mean, they're not around human food all the time. But they get a pretty good bit of scraps.
The only thing that goes outside is our 2 old cats now go out in the backyard because they can't get over the fence anymore, and they just like being outside. And the oldest cat, he used to be able to go outside when he was younger, and now he hasn't been able to for years. But he seems to be most comfortable when he gets to go outside. If he's inside, he's just cranky and mean all the time.
I can't have pets inside. I'm allergic to pet dander and stuff like that anyways, and pet hair.
You should stay outside.
I would if it was had to give me a big tree house, yeah.
Just put the pets inside and just put you out in a box on the back porch.
You know how Yankee feels about gluten people? That's how I feel about pet dander people. Made up bullshit just so they can annoy people that are regular and have dogs and stuff.
I agree. Pet dander is not a real allergy.
Yeah.
It's outweighed, at least if it is. Like if you get if having a floating piece of weird fuzzy cat hair gets in your nose and makes you sneeze, that's the way we're made. That's normal. So
no, that's not
outweighed by being a cat or dog and stuff.
He's probably allergic to powder coating.
No, see, I can be in the house with the dog or cat or whatever, but as soon as I get if I sit on a piece of furniture or lay on a bed or something where that they have been, then immediately my eyes start swelling up and everything. And
I'm just allergic to animals. I'm just allergic to stupid people. I'm allergic to stupid person dander because whenever I get around stupid people, I just go into a purple rage and want to punch them in the face.
Yeah, it's not as bad allergic to dogs as I am cats. Dogs, it's not that bad. I mean, I can be around them and it's not too horrible. But a cat, as soon as I walk in and or someone's wearing a jacket and they're sitting beside me and it has cat hair all over it, I'll be like, I'll start sneezing. I'll look around.
A jacket made out of cats.
And I'll look down at them. I'll be like, "Do you have a cat?" And they'll be like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh." I was like, "I'm gonna go over here."
And they're like, "And you're a weak human being. You're what survival of the fittest is supposed to weed out."
A tiny kitten makes you go sit over there. A tiny little kitten.
I kind of agree with Louis C.K. when he's talking about. He's like, "No, this is a horrible thing to say." He said, when a kid has peanut allergies, if maybe as a society, if we would just instead of catering to that allergy, if we would just turn the other way for a couple of years, there'd be no more peanut allergies.
That's true.
I agree.
It's like if touching a peanut will kill you, then just maybe you weren't meant to be here. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, no, it's nothing that serious. Like, it's nothing that I can't take an allergy pill and I'm fine, you know.
And we get letters from the school all the time like you can't bring any snacks that have peanuts in them, or you can't bring your kids anything that were made in a place that sells peanuts, and you can't.
What?
Fuck y'all.
That's dumb. I never had any of those notes when I was in school.
Well, they've got a kid in their school that has a peanut allergy, and I'm like, well, then why doesn't he go to a special school or get homeschooled? It sounds like he's the one with the problem, not the other 1,800 kids at the school.
Yeah, you can't make the other 98% change just because the other 2% something's wrong with them.
I feel like you could stash peanuts strategically on your children, and then all of a sudden the peanut allergy after a couple of weeks would just kind of go away. You know what I mean?
I figured out what my next gun project's gonna be after I get my reloading press and everything, progressive press. I'm gonna I got a Mauser, a 1909 Mauser. I'm gonna have it rebarreled and turn it into a custom rifle, like a hunting rifle.
Are you gonna keep it the same caliber, or are you gonna?
No, I'm gonna get change caliber, and that's really the main reason I'm even doing it. Is because it's an Argentine Mauser 1909, and when they were originally made, they were made for 7.65, which is like a 3.311 size bullet, about that size. Whenever they imported them into the U.S. during the 50s and 60s and stuff, they sporterized them, which pretty much just killed the value of them, and they reamed the chamber out so it accept 30-06 case, but the bore is still for the 7.65. So the 30-06 is just a little smaller than the bore, and it causes the accuracy to not be very good, and it can wear the bore out quicker. So the action's fine, but the barrel's not the ideal setup for that to match the caliber. So I think I'm gonna go with I'm definitely gonna go under 30 caliber. Probably I'm thinking about doing maybe like 7 by 7.5 by 55. I think is what it is, the Mauser caliber. 7.57 by 55, or maybe a 257 Roberts or 260. But we already have a 260, so I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not.
You say 7.5 Roberts?
No, 257 Roberts. 7.5 by the 55 is the original Mauser caliber. It's just 7.5 by 55, or not? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's Swiss. Hang on, I forget the name of it. There's so many of them. Whichever one it is. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go with something like that. I don't know. It'll be a long time before I even buy any stuff for it, but I was just thinking about it. That's what those Mausers are really good for. A lot of people build really nice custom rifles off of them. Well, that killed the chat.
I was just Googling 257 Roberts.
I'm browsing Instagram.
I wish there was a PC version of Instagram where you could do almost everything you can mobily, but on a computer.
For Instagram,
Yeah, it frustrated me so
they
much.
don't have an interface for that. They won't
I
allow.
know. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense because it forces it to be mobile, but when I first got it, so frustrating because I was like trying to search people on from the computer, and it's like, oh, you can't do that. It's like you can't even. All you can do is look at the profiles that you already follow, and you can look at your profile. And that's pretty much it. Hosh Nasty posts so many pictures of just random stuff.
What's it going to cost you to rebarrel that Mauser?
For the barrel, just the barrel, it's probably like two. I mean, anywhere you can buy. I mean, anywhere from $100 to $250, $300. I mean, it depends on how
No,
nice
I
the
meant
barrel is.
like, what's it going to cost for you to like buy and then like buy that barrel and then have somebody rebarrel it for you? Like, unless you plan on doing it at home.
No, I'm not gonna do it myself. Probably by the time it's all said and done, I'll probably get a stock made for it too, because that's the way you usually do it. You get you build the action and then you get a stock made for it. So I'll give him a blank stock in the barrel, and I'll tell him to rechamber it, rebarrel it, and make stock for it. And when it's all said and done, it'll probably be close to $1,000. And I think that should include the price of a good scope too. There's another thing, I'll have it tapped for scope.
I mean, I was just reading on a Wikipedia of all places about the 257 Roberts, and here they say that it has very similar, or the original factory load is very similar to the 250 3000 Savage, which is basically a 22 250. So if it's going to cost you $1,000 to make a gun that shoots a lot like a 22 250, why wouldn't you just buy a 22 250?
That's not the point. It's not the point to have a gun. It's the point to build the rifle from the action, because the Mauser, people buy the actions just to build the guns because they make great accurate rifles. It's pretty much the best bolt action. It's the receiver that you want, really. So I'll show you. There's some. I wish I had the pictures of the guy sent me earlier, but I already closed the window out. You can just look up custom Mauser and you can see all kinds of nice guns people have built. And when it's done, it'll be something that I'll probably keep, forever. It's not going to be something that's just going to like fall apart, in 30 years, whatever, or lose value. It's going to be pretty high value as far as sentimental value and everything too.
Anybody awake in here still? Is anybody watching? I guess there's gonna be a lag. It's only 10:30. You would think there'd be people watching. 19. What does it say here?
We have a lot of East Coasters too.
19. No, there's only 19 people watching. So there's 19 people in gun channels, and there's 19 people watching. I'm gonna guess it's probably us for the most part. So I don't know if anybody. You guys in here still in here?
I'm here, and Jacob's here. I don't know where. I haven't heard Ralph at all, hardly.
Well, he opened it and left, I think.
Okay. And then, yeah, I guess Yankee's still here too. He's just not talking.
Well, Yankee doesn't ever do patches, but I was going to say, since that thing worked for Haas, I'm all down for trying to figure out other patches that don't exist that should exist, that we can just, because we got 75 people on Haas's, but that's Haas, and we don't need that many. That was just to make him a bunch of patches, so I'm thinking with like 20 people or something, we could probably get patches to where we can afford them and get cool ones made that don't exist. So I was going to see what kind of patches don't exist that should.
Like a Glocktober patch like you were talking about earlier on the...
I guess the Glocktober one, I mean, that's just because I think the thing will work. Like I say, if you get 20 people pitch in like whatever, a couple of bucks, then that gets patches made.
Are you just saying we need to come up with ideas that somebody should have come up with by now and then make those
No,
patches?
I just like the idea of being able to make short runs of patches that other people won't have or that are just unique or whatever. That because the thing is, you normally go to you think morale patch, and you think one that Milspec Monkey made because he makes most of them for the longest time, right? And you all, if you don't know whose his are, you do know whose his are, like the Front Towards Enemy, like they've been
The
around for a
space
long
shuttle.
time.
What is
Yeah,
that?
the Space Shuttle
Space
Door
Shuttle-
Gunner.
Yeah, Space Shuttle Door Gunner.
All
That's
those are
hilarious.
his. So he's got tons, and then obviously in the last, I don't know, wannabe generation, everybody jumped in and figured out they can make patches too. So now everybody, including myself, make a bunch of different patches or whatever. But I'm still thinking that, you want to get a morale patch, you got to go find somebody who thought of something clever or whatever, one that you like. But often I'm like, or just in these chats, we've been like, oh yeah, that'd be a funny patch or something. Like an inside joke type of shit. And then you're never going to find somebody to go out and make that patch. But now I'm thinking with this crowdsourcing concept, it is possible. Because then, again, it doesn't take that many people willing to throw $10 at something for it to happen. Anyway, so I was just thinking, again, what kind of patches don't exist that should?
Hey, did you
I'm
see
just
that
thinking
thing
patches
that
'cause they're cool.
what is it? ITS Tactical put up a couple days ago about the Hook and Loop Society?
No, I saw somebody got an invite to it, but that's all I seen. What's the story on?
It's apparently like a website and like a society they made, kind of like, I don't know if it's like gun channels very much, but I mean it's like a little society they created that's just for like morale patch enthusiasts.
No, I haven't seen it. Is it open to the public, or you have to be invited? Because I saw they handed out, or they sent out invites.
I can't really tell you. Hold on a second.
And that's the thing. I'm not really. I mean, I have the Front Towards Enemy. I think that one was classic. It looks like the front of a claymore. I mean, I love everything about that. But half of monkeys, even, I don't think are that funny, or just aren't my thing. And then if you count all the other ones that are out there, I either don't get them, or I just don't think they're funny, or whatever. Obviously, my taste is more whatever, so I made my ammo cans, and I'm happy with those. But I don't know if I could. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'd hang with a bunch of morale people. I really like collecting patches, but my thing is collecting. I kind of like unit patches a little bit, but I really like the manufacturer's patches just because they're free, mainly on cheap, and you can, they're there for promoting. They're there for promotion, so they give them away. Unlike the other ones, you got to pay $8 for. It's not so fun to collect something you got to pay $8 for. Unless there's a specific use for it, like on my coat or something, or I want this particular patch, like say the Front Towards Enemy. I do like wearing it. I like having those on my bag or whatever. So I can understand it. I just don't understand the idea of collecting a bunch of them. Trying to amass a collection of them just seems like throwing a bunch of money at the wall. But anyway, you got the link there, or are you just looking at it?
I found a picture of what they call a screen grab. Apparently, you have to request to join, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't actually cost anything. It looks like it's some kind of Reddit thing. I have no idea. I don't know. This is getting really complicated. But I'm screen sharing. What do you call it?
I made a site called Patch Buyer's Guide, just because I figured at some point it's probably worth breaking them down, because I just look at my patches, and I've got scout patches, and I've got military patches, and I've got patches that I collected when I was a kid from military things, and then there's you can just go on vacation and get a patch that says welcome to Maryland or whatever, or Disneyland or something. And then there's patches from I don't know, uniforms, a gas station or a service station, or different businesses and companies that had patches. And then there's a zillion patches out there, so I built something to eventually deal with it. But Oh, I didn't plan on making it a private club or anything.
This might be kind of simple. They might probably already exist, but do they have patches like that where it'll just be like a caliber?
Well, and that's the thing. I've seen a few, but they were either trying to be weird, like stylized, or else they were just like almost like a name tag, right? Like like a regular name tag on a military uniform. And some people will get them, with other words there, or their screen name or their handle, right?
Stuff.
But basically your name tape. I've seen them like that, except short. So instead of being as long as the name, they're just 762 or 556 or whatever. And I guess they're the same kind of thing as what I felt with spam cans, like just a way to put something on your gear wherever there's a piece of Velcro, and then that way you can tell, okay, that's my 308 mags, or those are my AK mags, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that would be a neat one. But that one's so easy to just go to a name tag place and just have them.
Make
it. If they charge $7 for a name tag or $5 for the name tag, they probably charge $3 for just the piece, Or have them do it 7.62 space 7.62 space 7.62, and then just fucking cut them with a pair of scissors.
Exactly. Some guy in Sandy had this in there and
What did he say?
fire in the hole patch or token Canuck. But it do.
That would be kind of funny to get some sort of like Bob's like U.S. tour patch or something.
Have a picture of Bob smiling on the patch with some kind of title on it.
How about Bob's trailer? Let's do it like a Bob's trailer patch.
Make it like a trailer, the shape of a camper.
Yeah, with like a flat tire and
just
some
like
desert in the
a side
background.
shot of like an Airstream or like an 80s Winnebago tow behind trailer. This is Bob's trailer on it.
Canadian invasion of 2015.
You could do a TFO patch for old folks. Like
What's
65.
TFO?
Those the fiber optic sites that old people use. TFOs. They're like tritium and fiber optic, I think.
That'd be kind of cool.
Like an AARP patch.
I don't know, it would be pretty cool to have like an IPSC target or
1911s and TFOs. And then like Depends or something like those Pampers for Men.
Well, I don't know anybody stealing my idea, but I had thought about doing like a series of patches that were just the various like targets. I think that'd be cool as shit. I don't know if anybody else
that's
like that.
Saying, yeah.
But
And then
like you're just saying, like, because IPSC and IPA look kind of different, and then I'm thinking like the old New York cop one where it's like that old guy pointing a gun at you.
Mm-hmm.
There's some like classic targets like the old NRA target.
I just want to take this opportunity to announce my new Kickstart program.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Target patches.
Seriously. I'm thinking about that though. I think that'd be kind of neat. Except I don't know. Like I say, I got weird taste, so I don't know if.
I think that'd be cool. I would buy one.
Don't gotta worry about that for me. By the time I figured out how to work Kickstart, you would already have the patches made and marketed.
Oh, I got an idea for a patch. You know that game Operator with the tweezers? And you
there's a shirt like that.
I think you mean Operation. Operator.
Oh, okay.
Operation.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm saying though, you do that as a patch, and it's like the Operator patch. But I guess it was Operation. Yeah, you get it.
I would just have one that says
I've seen a shirt like
Operator
that that says Operator.
That's kind of vague though. That's not very.
He's like, you know that game Operator where you dress all in black and then you raid your neighbor's house?
You go on ops.
But with the target ones, that'd be so cool, and then just have like 2 or 3 little spots in the middle of it where it looks like it's been shot, or something like that.
Well, no. The best part is you don't do anything like that. But if you want to, you take like a soldering gun and poke a hole in it so that it's cauterized right away, or you do like the Adopt a Sniper does, and they just punch a hole with like a hole punch through the thing, and then it becomes all frayed and cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
On their headshot one.
Or you could solder like a little smiley face on the target, really small or something, or some kind of symbol or whatever you wanted to, really.
I thought that was clever. They made a patch that said like "Hello, my name is," like those stickers you get when you go places.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty clever, I thought. I think that's Monkey, though.
What about the bore of a gun, like pointing at you? That'd be kind of neat. I don't know if that's been done already, but
I don't think I've seen that yet.
it had to have a lot of
I
space.
thought about the bolt faces. I thought the bolt faces might be kind of like obscure, but like if you'd have to know what you're looking at to know what it is. But when you know what it is, you know what it is. Otherwise, somebody just thinks it's some weird fucking anime thing or something.
What, like a bolt action gun, or?
I'm
Well,
personally
no, AR and AK.
Oh, okay.
I'm personally a fan of morale patches that people don't understand unless they're like in.
Exactly. That's the whole point. If like that's what makes it cool is when you like the ones that like well, not TGIF, but like SH, well, like Bohica, like that kind. Like it just says that. Like if you don't know what that is, then you're just like, what the hell's
How
that
about
bad?
like a Mossad AU patch, just his face, but like done in like that Chairman Mao.
Yeah.
What do they call that?
So that he doesn't.
Propaganda. Just his face.
Every time I see him, he
That's what I was thinking
televised
of.
my ass.
That's what I was thinking of when you said the bob patch. That kind of texture, that like with the shaded, where it's just like two shades or whatever. Like if you know, talking about like the old posters and stuff, how their faces looked. But
Like an old propaganda poster.
yeah,
No Bob patches. Nope.
it's gonna happen. It is.
You could do a more elaborate or cooler or different gun channels patch. Just do a limited run. I'm thinking I might do something with the PVC too, because I've always been too cheap to do PVC, because it's a major investment to like buy a crap load of PVC patches.
What patches?
The kind that are that rubber. I don't know why they call them PVC. They're like rubber, you know. The
Well,
ones
ones
that
like
aren't
a keychain.
I don't know. Oh, a patch, dude.
Yeah, no, I've always heard them called PVC
You
patches.
said rubber. Like, are they actually made out of?
It's made out of polyvinyl chloride.
I don't know what to tell you. They feel like
Yeah.
they're rubber to me, but they call them PVC for some reason, even though.
Caleb, they're not like threads. They're like seriously rubber forms, like
someone
molded.
took a sheet of rubber and then just
Right, and just put Velcro backing on it.
Right, sewed it
Correct.
on there.
I like
So
them.
the thing is, I used to like them because they were clever when I first seen them. Like the first time I saw one, I was like, "Oh my gosh, somebody like came up with something new. There's innovation in the world, right?" And then this last year at SHOT, I don't know. I have to go look at my thing, but at least 4 of them look like a taco now, because the rubber is getting shrunk and the Velcro stays the same size, and they're sewed together, so they just like start to curl. So they look like the Blade Tech one looks like a freaking taco shell. That's a kind of a shame.
That's always
So-
been a concern of mine.
This patch is so cool.
Well, but I mean, if you're wearing it, it's one thing. But when you're just buying it to stick on the wall, or you have it just to stick on your patch wall, then it like curls itself off. Like, I have to go every day. I gotta like shove it back on. Every time I see it, I have to shove it back on so it doesn't just fall off and the cat will take it.
Caleb, look at the one on my picture.
I want to get that. I want to get that patch.
It says Art of the Dynamic Bowie.
That's cool. What else is there?
I wish there was a 24-hour Verizon store around here. Now I gotta wait till tomorrow to go in and look at the phone.
Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that one before. Have you seen that, G-Webs?
Yes, but I've never seen who. I don't know who makes it. I've just
That's
seen it
pretty
on like eBay.
Yeah, that's a neat patch.
I'd be scared to do anything with my name on it, having a Coca-Cola logo on it, because they're pretty sure they sue you and then take all the money you own because
I
they
think you
somehow faked it.
mean a scart, not scared. I think the
Hey,
words,
parody and satire are protected under the First Amendment.
Are they?
yes, they are.
Yeah, those are not trademark violations or infringements.
Oh, okay. So really, so I could do a YouTube thing? Because I
That's
thought
why
about that
Weird
and I've
Al
been afraid to.
Yankovic hasn't been sentenced to like multiple life sentences in jail.
Like this one over here says "YouNoob." See, that's okay. That's parody.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So you can do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if it just said YouTube, then he'd be screwed. Or if you even just put on there YouTube and then you put underneath of it, watch my channel, gun websites, that could be, they could sue you for that too because you're using their logo for promotion.
Oh, okay.
Some of these are dumb. I don't see how like people make them, but
Caleb, I
I
found one for
don't
you.
know what that one is.
Shit magnet. Why am I getting the same feed from Caleb and Jacob's mic?
You're not. It's just two different screens. Google
They're
images.
both type the same exact thing into Google, and they're both
Did
browsing
we?
at the exact same
We
time.
actually synchronized our scrolling.
It's called synchronized browsing. It's a new thing the kids are doing. They shop for skinny jeans this way.
Yes. One of my son's friends will always wear skinny jeans.
Oh no, I would never put a pair of skinny jeans on.
He had really long hair up till the other day. Got his hair cut finally. So I'm like, yeah, you finally got your hair cut. People won't think you're my son's girlfriend now.
Oh, I found another one for Caleb. I think you would like this one.
Very funny. Not laughing.
All right, which one was for Caleb?
That's okay. I'm laughing for
It
you.
says Cox on it. Haha.
You should just make one that says cock perfection underneath. Just make like Glock does, and then like cock perfection.
That would probably sell pretty good. I bet you a lot of
No,
people.
but on a serious note, G-Webs, can we start like working on that? Where it's like the Glock symbol, but it just says cock perfection. I feel like that would.
Again, I would not want to. It might, but I'm not going to put my name on it. Right. They go after you.
Okay, I'll make one, but I'll put G-Web's name on it. It's a cock perfection. It's a gun website.
You need to make a Yankee one. You need to make that logo right there into one.
Yeah, I probably should, but how much does it cost to get patches made?
A couple $100 if you want to go. If you don't go, I mean, here's the thing. It's going to cost you a couple $100 no matter what. And then the more you buy, the cheaper they get. So a couple $100 gets you a few, like not that many, and then $300 or $400 gets you like into the hundreds. And then you get you paying like $800. They go down to like $1 a piece or something. So if you go high enough, then they get cheap. But if you don't go high enough, then
Just do me
anyway. So it's,
if I could figure it out, I should do me a Kickstarter and make them.
Yankee, you could do the other
no,
one.
that's what I'm saying. The thing then that way it's basically like a pre-order. You're just kind of. I think it's neat because you're gauging the response or whatever. And yeah, exactly. If only 6 people are going to be interested, I'm not going to bother. But yeah, if enough people to make this thing worth it, pay for itself are there, then sure.
Yeah, I don't like.
So, yeah, I would definitely do it that way.
You see, I like the one you showed there. Your mom sends me care packages, and it's cut out to the shape of the character. I like it when they just do it on a rectangle, because then when you have Velcro patches on everything, they're always rectangles. So I like it to just fit over the Velcro patch.
Yankee, you could also do a patch of your other logo you had made, your Superman one.
That was kind of colorful and got a lot of small detail. I think my other one would work better as a.
That's true. Yeah, but I mean, if they could pull that one off, it'd look really cool.
And this is my traditional logo, so I'd like to have this one done as a patch.
That's
black and white
profile
one.
logo, right?
I'd also like to make one. I'd also make a couple that say things like "grown ass man" and "you ain't even my real dad."
Oh yeah, see, there you go. You've already got like 4 that you could do.
Because I've actually.
I would totally buy a patch that says "I'm a grown ass man."
I could just do the picture part of this logo. You know how it says shows my picture with the words the Yankee Marshal all under it. Just take out the Yankee Marshal, do that picture, and then next to it say "I'm a grown ass man" in quotes. Or you.
That'd be good.
Yeah, sign me up for that patch. I want it.
I love the patches with the old like where'd it go? Crap, just saw it. That's like the old character they use in the Fallout game series, video game series. Dang it.
The little guy humping the A.
No, hang on.
That sounds nasty.
This guy, the Vault Boy is what it's called, but it's like that kind of style.
Yeah, dude, that's a character they created specifically for that game.
Yeah, like patches like with that kind of facial. I don't know what they call it when they design the character that way to look like that, like
Cartoon.
yeah, almost cartoonish kind of. It has like that.
Retro?
Almost cartoonist.
Yeah, that's
Cartoonist.
definitely cartoonish.
Hang on. Let's
A
see.
lot of
If
people
only
will
it
call
was
that.
more animated, then it would be.
If you want to know what the style of art that's called, it's called whimsical. That's what it's usually referred to.
See something like this. I love that game. Huh. Let's see if there's any patches made off this dude. I don't think so. See, something like that, I guess, would be. But that's for the game. For example, they had him on this patch here.
There's a patch right there.
See, like that.
Check out my screen.
Oh, that one's PVC.
Dude, that's the dude from Monopoly,
Oh, okay. That's,
isn't it? From like,
I don't know.
I don't know, you're out of money or whatever card.
Talking about. It looks like it, doesn't it?
I think it's from one of the cards, like when you lose all your money or something, or you have to pay
Yeah,
taxes.
the one that says all out of fucks to give.
He wears a top hat and a coat.
I have all out of fucks to give one. Monkey gave me one of those before they ran out. I was all happy. It was like a pre.
Let's see if there's any character patches with this guy. No.
Hey, the one on my screen now is totally like a Velcro patch, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Totally.
That is a patch, though.
Totally like it.
By totally, I meant as far
Is
as
it
I can
gnarly
tell,
too?
at least 99,
It's
if
those
not
skinny,
greater
it's those
percent.
skinny jeans cutting off his circulation.
That's right there, Velcro Fallout patch
Mm-hmm.
in the description of it. Look at that pose or whatever, except it'll be Edge sticking his thumbs up, and then it'll be like straight to racism.
Yeah.
I love.
I'm not gonna buy that.
I totally want a gnome patch.
There you go, 511, made in Vietnam.
Why would you want to buy a patch with a gnome on it?
I just like gnomes. They're awesome. They're so cool.
Like what?
Gnomes.
No.
Garden gnomes.
Then you saw my Instagram pic of the gnome, then probably.
Did you post one?
Yeah.
I probably did. I probably liked it. I don't remember. I used to collect on that game Fallout. Actually, that Fallout game I was just talking about. There used to be hidden gnomes all over that game, like little Easter eggs, and I always used to try and find them. They'd always be like random stuff. Like one was a gnome inside of like a gym locker, and he was holding like a plunger, and there was a miniature toilet beside him, like he was unplunging the toilet or something. So you always just find them doing random stuff.
Khalid, check out my page or my image.
Oh, that is so cool. That is awesome. What the heck is that? A flamingo? They're eating a flamingo. That's funny.
Hold on, are you an AR or an AK guy?
Me? I'm unbiased. Doesn't matter. Neither.
Did you just say he's bi? I missed part of that.
Unbiased.
He goes both ways. He likes AKs and ARs.
I thought he said he's biased, so it doesn't matter. I'm like, that's not what that word means.
I said unbiased. I'm unbiased. So, since I own neither, I can't really.
You're UN biased.
If he's UN biased, then he wants nobody to own either.
All right, just civilians shouldn't own any guns.
All right, there's my gnome picture.
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's actually the coolest gnome picture so far.
That gnome will fuck you up. That's the gnome that sits in front of my front door. Except he doesn't have his gun drawn when he's sitting out there. It's in his pocket where it belongs.
I want a gnome that looks like crazy, like kooky, like weird. So I can find one like that. With crazy eyes or something. Some guy actually made a business. Oh, well. As part of his inventory was gnomes. Oh, that's cool. Jacob, you see that?
What was it?
Yeah, this picture on my feed. That's what's up. Oh, I didn't I turned my screen share off. I'm sorry. I forgot I did that. Here we go. You see that?
Yeah, I see it now. It's pretty funny.
Did you put the gun channel stickers on the gun website store, or is there any way to buy them, or?
G-Webs is gone.
Oh, he just left. Dang it. Never mind. Well, have you heard anything about it? Jacob, are you gonna go deer hunting this season?
No, I'm really not much of a hunter myself.
No.
I mean, I'll shoot at, like, varmints or whatever, but I'm not much of a deer hunter.
I'd like to go bow hunting some, but I haven't even practiced or anything, so I don't know. I like to shoot competitions a lot too, so I don't know if I'm gonna put that aside to shoot or to hunt, but we'll see.
See, I was going to try and start shooting competition this semester, but I just can't afford it. Like, I thought about it, and I realized there's no way I can afford all the ammo it's going to take to get even halfway decent at it, much less compete at it.
Well, do you reload?
No.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I wouldn't do it either if I couldn't. If I didn't reload, there's no way. There's no way I'd be able to shoot. I would shoot like one match a month just for fun, but I wouldn't be like practicing and stuff and investing all this time and money into it.
Shoot, I got to spend $40 just to get to a match and back, much less actually pay for the ammo I got to shoot at that match.
I was figuring out the other day it cost me like, oh, I forget how much it was. Like $40, maybe 50 for the whole day to shoot a match. Like $50, that includes gas, food, ammo, and match fee. Depending on how far away the match is.
Dude, do you believe in Slender Man?
Holy crap, I just turned my volume way up. Ouch. Hang on. Do I believe in Slender Man? No.
Slender Man. Dude, he's real. He's
Pretty
fucking
cool.
real.
Pretty cool story, though. I've heard of it. I know the story.
That's probably a good picture.
Huh?
Obviously, that one. Alright, I bet this is a good picture. Oh, there he is. Look at him right there.
Oh, that is so original. That is so
Alright, that was actually really fucking
fake.
Alright, no. Check out this one, though. Right there. See him
Sure.
right there?
How do you know that's just not a really tall guy?
Look at him. Look at the tendrils right there.
So fake.
Dude, that's not fake. That's real. That's really real.
I hope you're joking.
Dude, I hope you're joking that you don't believe in because Slenderman's real. Okay, oh, hold on, this is a good one. I've seen this before. Look at this one. What the fuck is that?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Right there.
It's a white spot on the. I mean,
Yeah, because it's Slender Man.
Now I will admit, you got
That was fake.
you got me interested. No, this one. There are some pretty creepy movies and stuff made off Slender Man. This one's pretty cool. This one's good. This is good.
Fake. I can see the stilts from here.
Yeah, but it's still okay. Yeah, his left. Yeah, but okay, his left. You're right. His left leg was kind of bad. Oh, what was that? What was that movie? Oh man, I forgot the name of it. It's where this. It's a horror movie about dreams, where this guy is. I can't remember. I can't even explain it.
Nightmare on Elm Street?
No, not with
Look, there
Freddy.
he is.
Not with Freddy. It's with a Dude, that's Sasquatch. Come on.
No, that's Slender Man.
But there was a really good Slender Man in that movie. I mean, it was computer animated and everything, but it was really good. I just
I
can't.
don't fucking watch horror movies. They scare the shit out of me.
Well, I watched it. It was
Half
about a
of them
little.
scare me, the other half are just gore, and it's like, I'm not even scared, I'm just kind of borderline.
Okay, it was this guy and his son was like stuck in a dream or something. He had to go into the dream and save him. I watched it on Netflix. I think if I go to my recent history, I might be able to find it. I don't watch scary movies much anymore either. They're just some of them are good, but
Son was in a dream?
yeah, it was definitely a dream movie based on dreams. I can't remember if I watched it on Netflix or on Amazon.
I feel like I should know what that movie.
The Haunted Mansion. I don't think I watched that. That's not it.
Yeah, I think that's a Eddie Murphy movie.
Yeah, that must have been something my dad watched because I didn't watch that.
You're probably a big My Little Pony fan, aren't you?
Machete Kills. That was a good movie. Machete. That's Edge. He's just in retirement. We don't know
Dude,
it.
Edge is totally Machete.
He is. Edge is Machete.
I can see Edge, like, just imagine himself, like, actually throwing a guy's intestines into a helicopter
That's
rotor.
Blade. And that guy doesn't die either in the movie. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, at that point, it's like, my friend, like, showed up, and I had to turn it off real fast so she didn't know I was watching it.
Horror movies about dreams. That should tell me which movie it was. Pretty popular.
I should know what it is, I can't think of it.
Okay, I'm looking on Google Images now. I'm just looking for. Of course, I'm gonna get a lot of Jason or not Jason, a lot of Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm gonna get a lot of those back from my results, but I'm trying to find the one I watched, and I cannot find it. You know, what'd be really fun is if you had access to the makeup and stuff like they do for the movies, so you could do it for yourself. You could scare the crap out of so many people.
Yeah.
Are they doing anything for Halloween at your school or whatever? You know?
I'm sure they are.
I never do anything on my campus because it's always like when I'm at work or something.
Okay, Khalib, how do you explain that right there
What?
on my screen? How do you explain that shit?
Oh, that's totally Slender Man. You got me. He's real.
Dude, that's real. That's really, really real. Look at him. Look at him there.
I'm trying to find this movie that I watched the other day and I can't remember what it was called.
There he is. It's fucking real, man. I'm telling you. He's like the Mothman, but actually real. Slender Man. There he is.
I can't. remember this movie. Dadgummit. Oh, it started with an I. Inception, or not Inception.
Inception.
Insidious, I think that was it. Insidious. Yes! Yes, that was it. Insidious. That was it.
I didn't watch it.
It was pretty good. Yes, I'm about to show you the best Slenderman. Maybe, I don't remember if there was Slenderman in that movie or not. No, there wasn't. But there was a lot of weird, scary crap in that movie.
Sounds awful.
I'm about to scare you right here. Watch this. Oh, there's always old ladies are always so scary whenever there's like old ladies in the movie and they're like all creepy. Never fails. Look at her. Boom. Don't tell me that's not scary as crap. See that?
No, it's not that scary.
Okay, anyways, I'm trying to find the Slender Man in the movie. Old creepy lady. Bunch of dead people. Somebody smiling. Ridiculously large. That was the third movie. Apparently they made 3 of these movies. I don't remember. I cannot remember where it was. There was a Slender Man in that movie, and I remember it was really cool. Look, there he is. There he is.
Dude, I've already showed you that picture.
I know. That's why I clicked on it. All right. Nothing good through here. Are you like breathing through an oxygen tank or something right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the. Oh, I think that was actually my chair rolling on the floor. I'm sorry. I'm just keeping my microphone on. I don't have any like headphones or anything to filter out any sounds.
I got a class at 9 o'clock. No.
You have a class in like less than 7 hours.
Yeah. I took a nap today though. It's okay.
All right, dude. Check this shit out right here. Boom.
What is that?
Those witches are way scarier than anything you should be.
Yeah.
No, totally are. Don't even act like they're not there. There he is. They turn into this bitch.
What happened to your Nebraska picture? Your
Dude, I have no idea. I was trying to figure out that earlier tonight, like when I first got on, because it's just that like blue
head dude
silhouette thing.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what happened to my picture. It's like I got on my Google Plus, and that's still my icon.
That is where you're at. You're in Nebraska, right?
No, I'm not in Nebraska. I'm not in Nebraska.
I always ask because that picture, because I had wheat on it, but I always thought it was corn husk for some reason. I was like, oh, he's in Nebraska. Tractor.
So wrong. Not in Nebraska.
Where are you in? What state are you in?
Oklahoma.
Okay, I knew it was something like that. I know a lot of guys. I know several people who live in Oklahoma on a different forum.
Who lives in Oklahoma, you know? Well, I guess
they're all bullet casters. Well, not all of them are.
Oh.
One of them's a gunsmith.
One of them's respectable.
One of them just moved there. He was in Alaska and he moved to Oklahoma.
The bullet caster or a gunsmith?
Both. He doesn't gunsmith for a living, I don't think. I think he just has he's a massive gun shop where he does all his reloading and gun work. But he's the bullet caster. A bullet caster.
Casting them their bullets. I'm just gonna live stream some nothing fancy. No audio. I'll let it work.
I don't think you're allowed to do that, dude, because of monetization and stuff.
Ah! Fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't play that if I were you.
Ah, skipped it. Wrong past it.
You have class tomorrow?
Yeah, like 12:30.
Oh. Why is there a G-Webs patch on a Nothing Fancy video?
Yeah, it's not enough fancy video. It fucking took a shit on me.
I got class tomorrow from 9 to 12. And then I usually go to work after that, but I got a jazz band concert. Your mic is like crazy.
Sorry. You play jazz flute?
Totally. You know, I'll play it. Let me show you a video of what I do.
Do you even know what movie that's from?
Hang on. No,
Dude, have you never seen Anchorman?
Oh yeah, I have, but I don't remember. Okay.
Dude, Anchorman is a modern play.
Okay, I don't fill my brain with movie quotes all the time. I got other stuff that's more important.
Okay, what could possibly be more important than Anchorman? I mean, like, I understand that, like, the lead smoke is starting to fill up your brain. I understand that. That's not intentional.
I'm about to show you the coolest. Oh, that's loud. Oh, that's loud. Turn that down. Whoa, way down.
Turn down for what?
Okay, you know the movie Inspector Gadget? Jacob?
Yeah, I saw that when
It was like 10. Yeah, okay. Watch that link that I just put in the internal. That is totally what I do. Not really, but that's really still awesome.
Is this you?
No. Are you seriously at? No way. If that was me, why would I have a channel named Princess 2007? You never know. No, I don't like flutes. They're never in tune. And they're hard. They are very difficult to play. I tried to play a flute one time. It was not easy.
You ever tried to play a skin flute?
No, I have not. I don't plan on it. You know there's videos of me playing my saxophone on my channel, right? Maybe if you actually watch my videos, you would know that. Jerk.
Dude, I'm probably not even subscribed to you.
That hurts. It really hurts.
Alright, the last thing I need is like lead smoke coming in through my computer to screw my brain up too.
There's my channel. Just to let you know. Just putting that out there. Just gonna drop that in. No, I'll show you a video of me playing.
Well, looks like you have one more subscriber.
Yeah, you broke.
I mean, if somebody else besides me just subscribed.
That means I broke 189. I've been on 189 for like a week at least. I'm so close to breaking 200 subs.
No, if somebody besides me subscribed, because I definitely did not.
Okay. Sure.
What happened? Everyone left? Everyone left the chat?
What'd you do, DB? Did you fall asleep? Like,
I had prior obligations, man.
Sounds like you just woke up here.
No.
Hey,
Where's
are you
everyone?
running 399guns.com?
What did you say?
What?
Are you running 399guns.com?
No,
That's-
no.
that's-
Never heard of that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I have patch ideas.
Did you really? You missed.
Yeah, we're gonna do a zombie Robin Williams, and we'll call it Patch Adams, and then just have zombie Robin Williams. Oh, the zombie Robin Williams patch isn't so crazy. Oh, no one's here for patch ideas. Fine.
Dude, that would be a hilarious, like, Halloween costume. Like, if you're like a zombie ghost, then you said, "Oh, hey, I'm Robin Williams from Patch Adams, except he's dead, so now I'm a zombie."
Oh
I think
shit,
it's
that would
pretty
be a good
involved, but I
idea.
think like it would work.
That would be a good idea for people. Yeah, like what are you going for Halloween as? You know, I'm zombie Robin Williams, and then you can do any one of the movies, like, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Patch Adams. You could do. What's a good Robin Williams movie to be a zombie Robin Williams?
I don't know. That's a good question, though.
But hey, man, we can all do it.
You could be like, you could dress up as like a cross-dressing zombie, and then you could be like zombie Mrs. Doubtfire.
Well, Mort for Mort. You could just be a zombie Mort.
Who?
Mort. That's his favorite show. I mean, his famous show is Mort and Mindy. That was like the first TV show he had.
Oh, see, the oldest thing I know of that he was in is Good Morning Vietnam.
Well, there you go. That's a good one.
Bicentennial Man.
Oh, you could do Well, if he's a robot, he really can't be a zombie now, can
You could be a robot zombie.
he? Dude, you might be able to be a robot zombie. Huh.
That'd be a good one. How about just like I fuck Bunny Hunter patch? That could be good, cool.
No, because you'd have to print those up by the hundreds. And
No, I'm just kidding. Come on, she's cool.
Wait, you say I did or I would? Because
No, I did. I did.
You did? Yeah, that would still be in the hundreds.
No, in New York back in the day, there used to be this graffiti guy, and he would put up signs and shit that said like "I fuck Madonna" or something, something silly, you know.
Did he put up I fuck Bunny Hunter patches?
No, I'm just saying like a take on that would be like "I fuck Bunny Hunter," thinking maybe someone would know what that was. Probably not. It's probably insulting. Probably get sued. You know the deal.
Oh God.
Hey, parody and satire are protected by the First Amendment.
Yeah, that's true. Say Guns of YouTube. You could do Guns of YouTube patches and just have like a Chanik, TP9, the Lionheart.
Chanik, is that how you pronounce it? I thought it was Chanik.
I'd say it's
No.
Chanik. Yeah, it's Chanik.
Are you the only one who says Chanik? Because I heard that the other night.
I'm the only one that says
There's no
it.
freaking H. It's Chanik.
I'm getting it confused with Chanix. It's like a drug people take to stop smoking cigarettes.
Dude, there's a new Chanik single action only.
Are you trying to
coming
quit,
out.
DB?
The Chanix. It's like, I took
You see
Chanix
that
and my
James
doctor.
Yeager?
Are you trying to quit, DB?
No, I quit already a few years
Oh.
ago. Doesn't mean I'm going to live past the night. But
He traded off the Chanix, and now he's on the Chanik 9.
yeah. No, yeah. I mean, that Guns of YouTube would be funny. Like, head down. You do a different patch for every gun of YouTube. Pick 12 guns of YouTube, and Zip 22 was one.
How many Nut and Fancy patches would I have to wear?
I have all the Nut and Fancy patches. I have all of them. Top Dog.
Dude,
I have
do you
the
have the
sharp
Double
one.
L patch?
Yes.
Dude, can you send that to me?
No. You can buy it from his website.
I'll give you like $1 for it.
No, I paid like $6 or something.
Dude,
So
that's
I'll be
depreciation, man. You just got to deal with that. That's how the markets work.
I'm waiting for one day when like YouTube is shut down, and
How much
people
can
are
you
like,
really
remember
expect
back
to
in
get
the
for a
day
used Nut and Fancy patch?
when they talk about YouTube the way we talk about like MySpace. Like, remember MySpace and shit? Then my Nut and Fancy
YouTube actually makes money.
Nut and Fancy video. I mean, my Nut and Fancy patches will be worth something one day.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Dude, I can't imagine how clear all of these internet tubes are going to be when YouTube finally gets turned off.
DB, it's gonna be like your patch collection's gonna be like the Beanie Baby collection, where everybody collected
Oh.
them. They'd be worth something, and then just sat in a box and never amounted to anything.
I would hope not. I got a bunch of patches. So Guns of YouTube is not going to be cool, I guess. No Guns of YouTube.
Can't wait for the match.
I honestly
Saturday.
feel like there's going to be nothing of any value that's actually going to be worth anything in the future.
DB, where do you usually shoot at? Do you have to
In
go
my
to,
ar- I usually shoot in my arm or in my foot. Because if I shoot up in my arm,
Dude,
people see the
DB's
tracks. But if I
DB's
shoot up in my
pops are
foot,
fucking out of control.
what range do you usually, do you have to go to, an outdoor range or an indoor
I
range?
only go to tactical response to shoot.
Response.
So I go once a week.
Well, you're probably
DB's
close.
range is pretty extreme because he's built up a tolerance.
You're probably,
Yeah, I'm going.
close
I'm going to this class they have. It's called Low Risk Civilian Contractor.
You're probably pretty close to like South River, right?
Hell no. It's fucking
Would a low risk civilian
every-
contractor be like a construction guy, or would it be like a tax?
It would be like a fast food vendor. Like you own a route. Like you're like on a delivery route.
Like a hot dog guy, or would that be like a medium risk?
It'd be more like a handyman, I guess.
I think you're actually a lot, I think you're closer to me than Stone Guy is. I think Stone Guy's like on, he's a good bit.
Some guy's near Florida, and I'm closer to like South Carolina.
Yeah.
No, everything is about 45 minutes to an hour and stuff. You know, I was watching one of these chats the other day, and they were talking about Governor's Gun Club, and it's super high tech, like brand new facility. Head Down was talking about it.
Governor's Gun Club?
Yeah, it's fucking awesome, but it's out west.
Oh, I see the Google search. It's already on popular Google search.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. I mean, they got the indoor archery and all this crazy fancy stuff, and super fancy range. Yeah, but Head Down, I think they sell Head Down products there.
Oh my god, their lodge is like a freaking...
Oh, it's crazy, dude. And to me, that's not that far from me. That's probably closer than South River. But I mean, South River's outdoors. So. I'd love to join South River, but I think I'm just not into spending like $400, $300 a year because I really don't go that much. I probably go once a month, sometimes once every 2 months. Usually once a month is my.
Where do you go? Do you go to a public range or do you go to an actual?
No, I go to indoor where it don't matter to me.
Well, like
wherever I'm closer to. We have like three.
Like a gun shop top set up where they just have a range and you go in and pay to shoot. Like $10.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's this one place up in Canton that's like, they give every time you get you buy something from them, they give you like $30 range time.
Huh.
So
Have you ever been to there's a place in Flower Branch? I forget the name. Trigger Time? I think that's the name of it.
Mm-mm.
It's pretty good from what I hear. I've never been there, but they have a nice.
Range time? I think they're in Indiana.
No, it's different. Wait, where is this place? This Governor's Club? How far away is it from Atlanta? I'm trying to get the address. Can't copy it off their website. Google Maps. Why don't you go to any of the matches, DB? You're pretty close to them.
It's just another hobby. It's too much money.
Oh, it doesn't cost anything else. You already have all the stuff to do it. You just need a just the match fee. You have a. What guns do you have? What full size handguns do you have? You got a Glock 17, right? Right, DB?
No, I'm here. Hold on. If I was going to do IDPA, I'd probably use a 17 or a 34. I don't have a 17. I mean, I'd probably shoot my 19 better than everything.
IDPA, you mean USPSA?
Like Shooter's Mindset, the guy from Shooter's Mindset was saying that the 34 is sometimes too long, like the recoil impulse was like too much because of the slide or whatever, so they were switching to like Terran Tactical 17 or shit.
I don't know. I've only shot a 17 like one time. That was months ago, and I don't remember. Like, I'd have to have them both side by side.
Wait, a 17 and a what?
A 34. Let's see. For club place. DB. It's in Hiram. It's in Hiram. Hiram.
Did you check out that link I put on the internal?
I just saw that. I'm clicking on it now, actually.
It's a gun range opened up in Oklahoma City recently, like a week ago. It's got a 100-yard indoor range.
Is that it? Are they on their cover photo?
Yeah, I think that's it.
And then you can run targets all the way down there. That is awesome.
Yeah. You want to talk about the truest Rifle Zero you will ever have? That's where you're going to get it.
You could totally do a really good indoor range if you had an aircraft hangar. Like a big one. And just build a giant backstop along one wall and have the bays at the other wall.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't think your standard like corrugated metal siding would provide a very good backstop.
No, definitely not that.
There's a bunch of really high-end indoor places here now.
Oh, DB, that governor's place is like on the west side of Atlanta. It's a long ways away.
No, west. It's I wouldn't even call it the west side.
I'll talk to you later. I'm tired.
It's crazy far west. It's not even
It's in Hiram.
halfway. It's halfway to fucking Alabama, man. It's not like
Oh,
far.
dude, it's only like what 80 miles from the. Not even 80 miles. It's like 50 miles from the state line.
I could get there in an hour. You know, that'd be.
Take me an hour and a half to get there. Where? You live on the east side of Atlanta, right?
Really wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it for me. But I drove by there one time. Just I forgot why I was out there looking at stuff.
How long did it take you to get to that? You know how you told me. You know how I told you to shoot that range in Dawsonville, that River Bend place, where you went that one time for that GSSF match?
Oh, that was probably an hour, maybe more.
Oh.
Yeah, anytime I go to a GSSF, it's always like an hour, 45 minutes or an hour. It's never less than that. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but some quality outdoor range place. I found one that's actually pretty close to me. And I guess South River would be the closest, man. No, where Stone Guy goes.
Yeah, he goes there all the time.
He's a member, I mean.
He shoots during the week there, doesn't he?
He goes enough where it makes the membership make sense for him, you know what I mean? He's competing all the time, he goes there all the time.
I'm not a member anywhere. I just go to all these places to shoot.
You have to be a member there. They don't let you just go hang out.
Oh, well, no, not for the match, you don't.
Well, that's true. No, you don't need to be a member to shoot there.
See, all I do is, the only time I ever use a club range is when I'm shooting matches. Because we have land, so it's like, I don't need anywhere to go shoot. I can just walk out my front porch. Let's see, is it closer? How far is it for you to get to Gainesville?
I really don't know. I've probably never been there.
Oh, you've never been to Gainesville? You know where Oakwood is, right?
No. Absolutely not. I mean, I know a lot of places, but you'd have to tell me like the range name. I probably remember that.
Oh no, I'm not talking about ranges. I'm talking about in general area, like.
Oh no, I've been to like Buford. I've been up there. I've been to like Lake Burton. You know, way up there, way up north, east and west up there.
I'm even more north of that. Like I'm on the north side of the lake.
I go to Tennessee a lot. Stuff like that. It's up 75. I've been up 85 pretty damn far, like almost to I've been to South Carolina too, so been up there like that. Never gone too far up the middle, like up the middle from Atlanta, like Alpharetta might be the farthest I've ever gone up north, like straight up.
Oh yeah, see that the last no, well then the Dawson that range you shot at for GSF is right straight up from Alpharetta. It's right near the Dawson Forest.
Yeah, that place was nice too. That's the one that's on a mountain, right?
Yeah,
That was really nice. Yeah.
it's on a
That
hill.
It was like an entire mountain. No, I drove around that range, and it was like it was a private range, and they own the entire mountain. So like you drive around the mountain, and one would be like a rifle range. You drive a little bit more around the mountain, and it'd be like pistol.
Yeah,
It
see,
was crazy.
I haven't explored it. I've only gone to the pistol. We really had the.
It was super nice, dude. It was really cool. Like they had the long range rifle. The long range rifle range was like super cool. Like it was downhill and so I don't know. It was
Yeah,
like-
if I joined a range, that'd probably be the one I'd join.
yeah, that place was super nice.
It's nice, and it's only like it's 45 minutes for me. That's not that far.
The GSSF match was basically like in their parking lot. Like it was like so far off from where the private areas were.
Yeah, no, it's where they had. It's where they have. Did they have it where it's the stages where all the stages go down a hill and it's paved, and it's like you have to walk down the hill and there's stages at the bottom,
Yeah, yep.
and then at the top of the hill is the little clubhouse. With the bathroom.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
so it was
That's-
like if I drove into that place.
It's the
and
first thing you see when
basically-
you drive in. Is that?
Right. I drove past it because I didn't see any signs, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" And then I saw that hill, and there's a bunch of cars, and then I kept going. So that's when I got lost on that mountain. It was cool. Like you had private access gates, and that's when I realized, wow, I actually thought I fucked up and went to the wrong range because that's happened to me before. Like I went to Cartersville or something, and then and I was supposed to go to South River, and
You use the freaking GPS.
no, I just was like looking on the website where's the match? And I'm like, all right, I'm telling my girlfriend, okay, we're going to this place, and then for some reason I had it in my head where we're going is this place, and then I'm like halfway there, and I'm like, I just want to double check, like what, and oh my god, I'm like, holy shit, we need to turn around and go back all the way the other direction,
Oh
and
my
I got there, and it was like. They were like, "Man, you just missed it. Like cut off. Like we're just able to shoot." I think cutoff is like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock if you get there at 3.
Women
And
they let you register.
yeah, they're just one dude was like, "Oh, it's too late. You gotta go home. We're not taking new shooters." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Oh, they
And
hadn't even
somebody
started,
was
they
like,
hadn't even started shooting when you got there.
"No, they were done shooting. Like the guy told me, like you're done. Like we're not shooting anymore." Like, and then one person was like, "Oh, dude, they drove in all the way from, Atlanta or whatever. Just let them shoot."
How do they do that? Where'd you go to the weekly match or something? They're during the week.
GSSF?
Oh no, okay. That's
No, it's GSSF. So it's like Friday and it's Saturday and Sunday basically. It's only Saturday and
that's
Sunday.
fine. So they do like the whole day for both days, and
Yeah, it's like it starts at 9, and I guess the last shooter is like 2 or 3.
wow.
And then they shoot until whenever registration is like till 3 or something like that.
Mhm.
Even last time when I went to that one you're talking about, which one was that? Dawsonville?
Yeah, well, Riverbend Gun Club's the name of it. But
Okay, yeah. When I went to that, I just fucking made it. Like they were closing up. The registration was closing up.
Oh, wow.
I was like all their merchandise. They were packing it up and shit, and it was fucking cool. Was Ed's gun shop was there? Ed Safety.
Mhm.
Ed's Public Safety. They're like the biggest LE blue box dealer and stuff in the East Coast. And I guess because they were wrapping up, they were selling all Glock mags for $19.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, brand new. I was like, holy shit.
I'd be like stocking up.
Yeah, I did. Oh, well, I bought 2. Yeah, it's crazy because even the best I've ever seen them are like 23 or 24.
I know a guy who got them from 20 a few weeks ago. The guy I shoot with got some from up in South Carolina for $20 a piece.
Well, I knew if they're from Ed's, they're good too. They're not like knockoffs or something. They were definitely brand new. Shit, yeah. So, yeah, waiting for Good Guy to show up. Tell him about Bob. Bob texted me. He said he's like right outside Arizona. He's got
What?
this trailer. Bob's almost to Chris's house.
Wait, Bob actually he's already been on the road?
Yeah.
For
and
real?
You know it.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he was leaving so soon.
He'll be there any minute.
Is he gonna meet Chris
I
tomorrow?
think he's at Huck's house now.
Oh, is he really? That's awesome.
Well, he's moving in. Like he's moving in next door. There was like a vacant piece of land or something like that.
Oh, he's gonna park his camper there?
Yeah, for the whole winter.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I guess him and Chris are gonna try to split a house.
What?
Fucking kidding.
You're trolling so bad.
I'm fucking kidding.
But he hasn't started his trip down there yet, has he? No, he's going in. He's going. Is he going this winter?
He might have started his trip back. After I know, he might have been there and just.
Nah, dude, you didn't hear Bob got his window smashed, young.
Oh, I saw that video.
Bob got rolled up on by some dude.
Dude, Bob showed that video, and he literally lives in a trailer park, like the Trailer Park Boys. I thought Bob lived in the middle of nowhere, like didn't have neighbors and shit.
He
And,
lives in a neighborhood. You haven't seen his
yeah,
video?
it was a trailer park. He looked like it was like the Eminem movie, what was it, 8 Mile, where it's trailers.
Hang on, I gotta go to his channel.
It's not a trailer park, it's a trailer building.
Wait.
It's a trailer.
Trailer co-op.
Village. I think in Canada they call them trailer village. It's a
Are you
trailer
talking
village.
about the video? It was a bad start to the day or something like that.
Yeah.
He doesn't live in a trailer park. He lives in a neighborhood. You said he lives in a trailer park.
I don't know. I always envision Bob in the middle of nowhere in a house, like with no neighbors, no nothing.
Yeah, so do I. Kind of like with just like trees around.
And he's kind of like in a little subdivision or something. It looked like he got neighbors.
Can y'all hear that?
A little bit.
That's alright.
But you know what's funny is I thought he had no crime and shit. Like, dude, you're obviously in a fucking crime-ridden neighborhood, dude.
You know what I felt bad for? If he literally saw somebody break into his window, there's nothing he could have done.
If he did something, they would throw him in jail for the rest of his life. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Run out there and beat the crap out of him with a baseball bat.
You're going to jail for that too, man. That's like assault with a deadly weapon or something. They would just be like, what? You know, you should not have assaulted that person.
You didn't have to hit the man with the bat in the face. You could have just hit him in the legs or in the rib area.
That's right.
Like my hand slipped. It was an accident.
Bobby? Yeah, Bobby's going to be moving in with Chris any day now.
Oh, they broke his window to get the change out of his ashtray.
Can you imagine?
No, that's what they did last
Okay.
time. This time they didn't get shit, but like a multi-tool, he said.
They're probably tweakers.
It's fucked up. Someone in the comments was like, yeah, that's why I leave my doors open now. And that makes sense. That, like, if you leave your fucking door open, you let the thieves get in there and just see there's nothing there, so they won't break the window.
Yeah, but then the worst case scenario is like, oops, I forgot something in my car. It happened to be my iPhone, and now I'm out my iPhone because I left my phone in the car like overnight.
Or one of these fucking Canadian hillbillies knows how to hotwire a car or some shit, you know? Then they hotwire your car and take off. I don't know. I always thought, remember like when carjacking was like really the shit, like it was real popular? I always thought what they should do is do like hotwire classes, you know, how to teach these people how to hotwire an ignition so that they won't have to carjack people. It's less violent. It's clean.
Hey, DB, did you really sell your 17 when you said earlier?
Oh yeah, I did.
17L.
You did?
The L? Yeah.
Oh, you're such a dog. I swear to God.
I thought you guys knew that shit.
How much did you
Nah.
do it?
How long
I
ago was
sold it
this?
for like what I paid for it, and I put 100 rounds through it, or maybe I put 150 rounds through it, and I was just like, all right, you know what fucking bothered me? And I mean, I know you guys are like, oh, you just sell all your guns, but I'm dead ass serious. Like, this shit bothered me. I have a 34. and this thing felt like it was recoiling worse than my 34. Like I mean, you would think it had a heavier slide, that it would be a softer shooting gun or something, but like,
I don't think it has
and it's a
heavier
fucking
slide.
9mm, but it was Gen 3, whatever. And the finish on it was like a fucking Maverick 88, dude. It was the worst Parkerized finish. It was scratched up from the fucking styrofoam in my box.
All right, so if you're really saying it's because of the finish, I totally agree with you.
Dude, it was part of it, because look,
But
the only gun
listen,
I had,
listen,
you know how
I'm
many
gonna tell you
Glocks I got?
A part of your snappiness problem starts with 9mm. All right, you started with that, so that's your problem there. If you're a real man, you were shooting 40, you're like a 24. Should be
It
different.
might have
bro.
been better, you know, but okay, so number one, I got a lot of Glocks, and I only got one with the shitty finish, and it's the Gen 4 Glock 23, and it's a shitty finish. And this finish was even shittier than that finish. Like, it was just straight up, I'm telling you, it was scratched up from the fucking styrofoam in the box. And it was getting, you know, whatever, so okay, I'm like, man, whatever. So I sold it because this asshat on fucking Gunbroker had a Heckler & Co. 45 for $6.99, right, with free shipping.
That's what you got your HK for?
And check it out. He included a brand new Crimson Trace laser that was brand new in the box. This guy made a mistake. So I'm like, let me get this straight. I look up the Crimson Trace laser. It wasn't like the super expensive one. It was the one called the Railmaster, and it's a $150 unit on Amazon. It's $150. So I email the guy, and I'm like, yo, $6.99? Okay, I'll take it. And he's like, and you're gonna get the free Crimson Trace, right? And I'm like, okay. So I did what you said, like contact them, you know, directly. So I contacted him, I'm like, hey, dude, can you take some money off of the gun, because I don't want that Crimson Trace. And he was like, no, I bought a whole bunch of them, and I don't want them, and you're not going to get any money off. I'm going to send you the gun with the fucking laser. And I'm like, wow, this is a good...
Yeah,
so check
you sell it yourself.
So $6.99, I sold it. I sold the Crimson Trace laser online $100 and met the guy. So that's $5.99, dude, for a fucking HK, and it was brand spanking new. It was sold as used, but it was like brand fucking new. So I had one of those guns like a few years ago and loved it, and sold it and bought like 2 Glocks with the money. So basically, I got a fucking brand new HK-45 for like $600, dude. It was sweet, and you know, whatever. But the Glocks, and also, with the Glock 17L, every single gun I had, except for that, you know, I had like 5 9mm and 140, and I'm like, dude, I don't need 5 9mm, and I just wanted a different caliber, dude. It's boring.
How much did you pay for the 17L?
I think I paid like $550 or something like that. Not even, like $525 or something like that.
Pretty good.
Dude, as soon as I posted it, it was gone. It was like, boom. It was like, I had like so many emails back. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it.
It's like too late. Already gone.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was like, dude, it was gone so quick.
They just made a run of them, so I mean.
No, yeah, they're everywhere,
Where'd
dude.
you do like the exchange at? You go meet somebody like in a bathroom stall or something?
Oh no, dude, it was somebody who I knew from the forums. I was like, all right, shit, this guy's cool. He's fine. I never did anything with him before, but he was cool.
What kind of forums do you go to?
All of them, but Glock Talk. You know GlockTalk.com?
I'm sure I've been there before, but I don't have.
They have an exchange, like an equipment exchange for sale or whatever.
Hey, what up? What up, Marco? DB.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but they're all over Gunbroker, and they're all over my local shops, the 17s, and they're all like around the same price, like $5.99 or something. It was fucking crazy. Is that I told you when I bought that Glock, I used my coupon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh shit, this is the like last coupon I'm gonna have for like 2 years or some shit, like a year. And as soon as I fucking used it, they sent me another one, dude. Like so weird, man. Like
they love you, man.
It's crazy. They made a mistake, I think.
They just love you.
So I got another coupon right here.
It'd be nice to have the isn't the 24 the long slide 40? It's like 17L, but the 40. I was wanting to shoot one of those. I didn't even know those existed. The other day I was shooting a match in Spartanburg, and I was like, "Is that a 17L?" I saw the guy, and he's like, "No, it's a 24." I was like, "What?" He's like, it's a 40 long slide. I'm like, "Oh, dang!" I'm like, I didn't even know they made those.
That's like the longest one they ever made, right?
I think so.
Because they
I
got
think
That's a man's gun.
I think it's longer than the 17L.
17, the 30.
No, it's the same size. This is
The same
24 and
size.
17. Yeah.
It's the same size.
Same frame.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the slab. That's the longer slab version. That's bigger than the 17L, right?
No, it's the
No,
same.
it's the same size as 17L.
It's like an inch longer than a 34 or 35.
Okay, so that's just the 17L rename.
Yeah, I think the 17L
It
was
was less than
first.
an inch. I think it was like 3/4 of an inch longer.
Dude, it
Yeah,
was silly.
I'm sure it's
Yeah.
longer.
I had a fantasy of maybe carrying that thing, and then I was like,
Yeah,
wow,
no.
this gun is not going to be ever carried. It's
A
basically a
24?
range toy.
Or 24, I mean?
24?
Either.
Do you mean 34?
No, I'm talking about the 17. I had the 17L, and I was going to, I had a fantasy about maybe carrying that shit. And it was like, no way. Like, when I had it in my hands and shot it, I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to carry this fucking thing.
Okay, so the 24 is a 40 cal of that size.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, we just explained shit like 5 times.
Yeah,
One more.
Both of y'all are laws.
Because y'all was like, it's the same size, but I didn't realize it was 2 different calibers.
Yeah, 24 is
Should've just made a
40 cal,
fucking-
17L is 9.
Isn't that what
Good-
all
good
Glocks are?
explanation.
Same shit, just different caliber.
I mean,
Same shit,
but
different day.
I thought that this fucking 24 was a 9mm, motherfucker.
Oh, so check it out. So if you have a 34 or 35, that's pretty much the way to go.
That's what I
For
have.
me, anyway. I mean, I know G-Webs loves his 24 or whatever. And the 17, dude, honestly, it shot really accurately, the 17L, but, dude, I shoot my 19 better than all of that shit, dude. Like, I shoot my 19 more accurately than my 34 or any block that I've ever had.
I don't understand how that is when you have
My
long.
hand, it just fits my hands right. I don't know what the fuck.
You must
it is.
have small hands. Like commercial, the Big Mac, whatever it is, that burger commercial. It's
Nah, man.
Like
it's
people
all,
bitch.
small
but-
hands.
it's all different. That extra barrel and I mean, there's a lot of shit with it, but I shoot medium-sized Glocks better than I shoot the full-size ones too. Some
I
people
think
shoot
that the hump,
better.
the hump in the back of the grip, the hump is like in different spots, like on different size Glocks, and it just helps me. It just like that
You
Glock
say
19
you
fits
shoot
me
better.
best.
Do you mean you actually make better shots with it, or that's just more comfortable?
I mean, I shoot it like my groups are
better
more
groups.
tight. Yeah,
That's crazy.
I can shoot tighter groups.
See, I've never shot one of the smaller Glocks, so I don't even know how different it'd be for me, but I can't see it making
I
that.
mean, maybe it's practice. I probably shot it more than any other gun too, so that's probably part of it. But I had a 26 a long time ago that I traded in on a fucking XD that I hated. That the 26 I had, I was fucking doing like 3-inch groups at like 75 feet, like 25 yards. Like it was fucking retarded. And people say, oh, Glocks. Not all Glocks are the same. I don't know why, but it's something. Some of them are different. You know what I mean? It's like the trigger might be different. I have 2 Glock 19s. Both of them have really crisp triggers and stuff, but I've had ones that don't have like a good break. It's
How many
hard to
19s do you
describe.
have right now?
Damn, he had to say
Yeah, 2.
Really?
2
You got
is
rid of one of your
was enough.
Austrians?
No, I got 3, dude. I don't like publicize all that shit. You know. I'll do an Instagram video. I'm thinking about doing an Instagram video. On my...
Do you have any YouTube? When I say YouTube,
No, what happened was I got an Austrian proof, right, with XS big dots, and then I got an Austrian proof with regular Meprolites, like the Glock sights, and then I got a really old 19 that I use for classes and that class that has like a few thousand rounds through it. That's what I use as a carry gun, and the other ones are just fucking spares. You know what I mean?
ADB.
US
Yeah.
ADB, have you ever taken one of your Austrians to the Glock factory and are they trying to take it back from you. Like, oh, you got to leave these here. We'll give you a brand new Gen 4.
No, dude, I've seen them. You know what's funny is I've seen them in shop. If you go like to a place that has used guns, if sometimes you'll see one and they don't really know it's worth $20 or $30 more or whatever. It's some places worth more than that, but like whatever. I mean, I've seen them out there like, oh shit, let me check it out.
Austrians are worth more.
Yeah, it's just got an Austrian proof mark. Well, dude, look at the Hickok video. It's like they might be worth $5 more or some shit, but to somebody it might be worth $50 more. Somebody might give you $100 more. It depends on the person.
What's marked on the gun, right? I mean, they're built.
Well, the thing is that it's from a time. It's from that certain time period. Basically, it's like when the president got elected in 07, 08, and there was a gigantic run on guns. Those 19 started to come in because there were no Glocks in the country. Like everyone was buying guns, and it's just cool to have the Austrian proof marks because the original Glocks that came into the country had them. Like if you go look at a Gen 1 17 or something like that, it'll have all the little fancy, like it's like an eagle. It's like a weird stamp, and it's on the barrel, it's on the frame, and it's on the slide, and then it says NP, like nitro proof. And it just means that they
original proof marks. Like you're not talking about the ones they don't have.
No, they're an Austrian proof. It's a proof mark that a proof mark literally means they like shot a hot round through the gun and they proofed it like it's nitro proof.
Oh,
that's what they say. So it's like it says like it's only for like. Well, I'll tell you who has it. Like if you look at any CZ right now, they usually have that shit, like a nitro proof mark.
My first 23 had one of those proof marks on it. I never paid it any attention.
Yeah, it's like a little. That one looks like an eagle, and then it has like an NP on it.
Yeah, I think the one I got now have
Where's
one.
it used on the right side of the gun on the
Yeah,
slide?
the right side of the gun. Just Google it.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It's on everything. It's on the barrel. It's on the slide. And it's on the frame. It just means that they took the gun and shot like a 9mm plus P plus or whatever, and the gun survived and they proofed it. And
So what are they doing to them now instead of the proof mark?
I don't think they do it. Like I think. Oh no, that's the problem. So check it out. So basically, the only countries that required that were overseas. So the guns were not meant to be shipped to the U.S. So that's what kind of makes them special.
Mine says Glock. It has a little tiny Glock symbol on the right side, right to the left of the extractor and down. It's the Glock logo.
It should be towards like the rear, like in between the ejection port and the installation.
Yep. Yeah. It's like halfway in between both of those.
Yeah.
It's a little. Yeah. And
Yeah,
then,
my first Glock had that.
I was about to say I had some marks on my barrel, but I forget my factory barrel's downstairs in a box. My factory barrel's like brand new. I've only shot like 150 rounds through it. I don't use it anymore.
So like since 08, since 2008, that's not that long ago, but there haven't been any need to bring in guns that were intended for European countries or whatever.
Yeah.
So I guess in a way it's like hell. When you buy a Glock now and it's made, it says made in Austria and all that shit. It's probably put together here in America and stuff. And these guns were probably not. But I don't fucking know. They're just cool.
ADB, are they Gen 3s, all of them?
Yeah, because they're all from 08. The ones like the 19s, and they weren't 23s either. They were all 19s.
Oh, really?
Like Hickok did a video on it. A whole bunch of people did a video on it. Like H4T did one. And
isn't there a way to get rid of the space in between the Glock and the slide and the frame?
No, you don't want to do that shit. You fucking with the design and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I was just wondering because like.
No, Yankee did a video. He can, like, you can, if it's bent, you got they call it like a pig nose. You can unwarp it and make it straight, the rail. Oh shit, I got an Every Second Matters sticker. Oh, okay, so I'm going to show you right now, because this is like I'll have an ND on, on camera.
On chat.
Because my phone's going to burn up anyway.
Son?
So check this out. So, I'm sorry to see if I can get the light on there. You see that on the frame? It's like it's like an eagle, and then it says it's like NPV.
Okay, see where that is on my gun? Mine says, that's the right side of your gun, right?
Yeah.
Mine says MBS.
And then it's on the slide, which is cool.
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
See, Ballistic, your gun has like a little like indention in it, right? Where it has that at on the frame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like the same place when they make like the SF Glocks, where they put the SF at.
Okay, so can you see where it says here,
Oh,
made in Austria? It doesn't say Smyrna on there. It doesn't say Georgia.
Oh, yeah, see, mine does.
It says Georgia right here on the bottom of the trigger guard.
I see, I have a serial number there. I have a serial number plate there.
You have nothing on. This is the bottom of the trigger. You have nothing there.
Trigger. Oh, I thought you were talking about the rail.
Yeah, this is like just a small little stamp, and then on top of the slide, on top of the barrel, it's got the proof mark there, right too.
Mine has a little. My stock barrel has that little weird octagon type shape thing. You know what I'm talking about? The weird little circles. Yeah, I forget what they call it.
So these absolutely probably have no more value other than like, you want to pay me like $20 more than what you
know
pay
what's
usually
cool?
or something like that.
Have you seen? I don't know if you've noticed. You probably have, but the barcode that Glock puts on their guns, they put it in like 2 or 3 different places. You ever noticed those?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I probably don't have them.
They all do. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know when they started it though, but they put it on the barrel and they put one on the frame. I think there's one more somewhere else. I don't know where it's at.
Oh no! Now I see what you're. Now I notice they have like a little dot matrix.
Yeah, dot matrix.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have that. I think I might have it on my on my 23.
Glock can trace if they have that from a gun, they can trace it back to whoever bought it, from the dealer.
Right.
So it's like their own form of registration almost, and then that way.
It's like numbers inside the frame too. If you take your frame all the way apart, it's like numbers in there and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it'd be hard to completely
You guys think I'm crazy, but when they went to that new finish that absolutely sucked in like 2010, I'm not talking about Tennifer versus like whatever the fuck. It was like the paint that they put on the metal absolutely sucked. It was
Mine's fine now.
Yeah, and then I had ones that sucked, and then they were rusting. I had ones they would just scratch when you looked at it. And,
that's crazy.
Oh yeah, when the Gen 4s came out.
What did they make? Oh, when the Gen 4s first came out.
All the Gen 4s had that finish, and all the Gen 3s after that had that finish. And then I took all my Glocks and I got used ones. And then I got this. These were from 08, and they're fine. And then I bought one from 2002 that probably really is Tennifer. Because they say, oh, we stopped doing Tennifer like a long time ago. And I think it was like a long time ago. It was like 03, 04 or something like that.
Well, now they fixed it, right? Because, my Glock now is finished on it. It's great.
Is it shiny?
No, it's matte.
Then yeah, it depends. They got better at it, but when they first went to the matte from the shiny, they really fucking suck, dude.
You can see I draw this thing. I've drawn this from a holster hundreds of times, and you only where you see is right there. See, that's it.
It looks pretty bad.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you, if you had that shiny finish, you probably wouldn't have had that even that wear. That shinier paint or whatever the fuck they use was like Teflon.
But then, other than that, that's it. There's nothing else. There's a couple of nicks, I think, on this slide right here. I don't know if you can. One there. See it? Right there. It's really tiny. You can't really see it much.
When I bought my Gen 4, they opened up the box and it was like where they give you the rod, the cleaning rod, and the little fucking nylon brush.
Mm-hmm.
The nylon brush was in the box, like it fell out of its little slot.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's aluminum or what, the metal part of it. It fucking scratched up the slide. It was scratching the slide up, yeah. Just by touching it. And then I was like, let me wipe it off. And I bought the gun anyway. I still got it. This was a few years ago. And I'm fucking wiping the gun off, like get home trying to get those marks off, and they would not come off, dude. I used Hoppies, I had oil. And I'm like, wow, this shit's fucking horrible. Man.
It's crazy.
Like, the old Glocks were like literally like a Teflon frying pan. Like it had that shine, like a sparkle to it, and you could not scratch it. Like the little like copper buttons on your jeans, like on your pocket. I scratched it with that,
Oh my
and I'm
gosh.
like, holy shit! And I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, I probably just marked it, and it would not come off.
That is
Which is
crazy.
fine. It's a Glock, dude. I mean, people say, oh, what are you bitching about?
Yeah, but still, you want it to be durable.
It's not as durable as the old ones, man. But
Yeah,
you know
for
what? The
real, when
new
you
the
bitch
new
about it, you
USA
can't
ones are
bitch.
shiny.
Can't bitch about perfection, bro.
I'll be getting
That's
that
true.
thing Cerakoted.
Can't bitch about perfection, man.
No, the USA ones, they have a shinier finish and they're durable. So I'll take that. If I had a choice, I'll grab the USA ones. Every USA one I've seen has a shiny, like glossy finish to it. It is perfection.
They already stopped making the US ones, didn't they?
No,
Still making them?
no, they're making the Glock, the 380, and then they probably stopped making the other ones for a while until they knock those out.
Yeah, because that's how they do it, right? They'll do runs and they'll quit for a while and they'll do runs,
Yep.
runs again.
Every gun company's like that, I think. When they're making that many guns.
Yeah, because they can't put all the production. They can't produce everything at one time.
There's a big article in the newspapers about Glock's ex-wife is suing him for $500 million.
Oh, what's her name? I forget. She's like way
Helga.
younger than him, right?
No, that's his new wife. His old wife
Oh.
is suing. His new wife's showing.
How old is he? He's pretty old, right?
Who you talking about? Your Uncle Tom?
No, Gaston Glock.
No.
Oh yeah, I was listening to the chat tonight. There is a holster company that it's a Kydex holster with leather on the inside, like a nice suede leather on the inside.
You know, I have a holster just like that
It's,
from Double Alpha, and it's nice and everything,
You know, I mean,
but it's so, like, it does not draw smooth. Like, it's a lot of retention. But then again,
I'll tell you this: like, if you worry about the paint job with a gun that you plan to shoot to save your life with, you have a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
It should work, and other than like as far as its paint job, who gives a fuck?
No,
yeah,
I
it's
agree.
like some custom gun that you got sitting in a display case on your desk. It's
Exactly. That's what you should care about. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, yeah.
The guns you don't care about, I'm sorry, like the guns you don't carry, you should care about the way the finish looks and all that shit. But if you're carrying it, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Oh no, I shouldn't pull it out my holster this fast because I'm gonna wear it out faster, and I'm gonna wear the paint.
Well, I'm
out
more
faster.
worried about rust because, like, you're eventually gonna have something for a long time that you're always carrying and shit, and then it's gonna rust, and then it sucks, dude. It's just horrible. But I mean, if you take care of it and oil it once a fucking week or once a month, just make sure you keep your eye on that shit.
You know what's crazy is who was it that was M&P that has to pay royalties for Glock, right? Because they like pretty much almost copied their
On the Sigma.
design exactly. Like there was people who were taking. I heard there's people who were taking Glock slides and putting them on a Smith & Wesson frame, and you could shoot it pretty much. It almost completely functioned. It's crazy.
The M&P is like they changed it a little bit. It's pretty much like the Sigma too, you know.
Worse.
The new improved Sigma.
Wait, you think the M&P is like a Sigma?
No, I said they changed it and they made it better. It's like an upgraded Sigma.
It's not anything like a Sigma. I think you're thinking the SDVs are like a Sigma.
They're just like a Sigma, yeah. I didn't mean that, but I mean they're like the upgraded, like Sigma.
Saying the M&P is like a Sigma is like saying the SR9 is like a Glock.
Well, you know what? I know the Sigma and the SD is like the same gun.
The
Right? I mean,
original
pretty much
Sigmas and the original Sigmas and the Glocks were very similar in design-wise, because they used it's not their shape or their size or anything else that was the same. It was just their firing mechanisms that were basically copied. So.
Oh, the little square in the back that's like a cross. It's like that. I noticed like the M&P is not like that.
Their manual of arms, basically. Think of it that way. And then they altered that. The mechanics of their firing mechanism are different than the M&Ps and then the new Sigmas. Not new Sigmas, new SDs.
Look at the trigger, though. The trigger safety is pretty much the same, right? That hinge, that's sort of not a Glock
Yeah, but even I
trigger.
don't even think Glock really created that. I think that appeared on a rifle long before it ever appeared on a Glock.
I
Yeah,
will
the
give it to M&Ps.
Acu trigger's very similar to that.
That melanite finish on the M&P is nice. I know if it's not the black paint that they put on there, but the black paint that they put on the M&P is pretty durable.
Well, I think melanite's superior to Tenifer, and now that they don't even use Tenifer, so it's
What did they put on the new Glocks?
They say it's nitride, like it's a nitride bath. Or
closer to melanite actually.
Yeah, melanite's like a
Is that-
name, like
is that
it's
still
a
like-
name.
Is that still like a controlled rusting or aging process or something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the finish.
What they do with acid, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Well, there's different ways you can do the nitride coatings. Tenifer was a salt bath treatment. Melanite is a plasma, I do believe, treatment. So the salt bath is what's actually illegal in a lot of countries, and the salt bath is, I think, why Glock started to stop doing Tenifer, because it creates too many carcinogenics and cyanide. It produces cyanide into the environment.
Like I think Austria banned it a long time ago, so they weren't doing it.
Yeah, they did. Glock had like a waiver for a while, but then it ran out. So, and they can't make it in in America because that salt bath nitride treatment is illegal. You can still do the treatment, that nitride treatment or whatever they call it, but you have to do it as like a plasma bath instead of a salt nitride.
All the Atlanta police M&P 40s are on Bud's gun shop right now. Because they traded them in like a year or two ago to get the Gen 4 Glocks. And they're pretty cheap, dude. They're like $350 or some shit. They look pretty good. I was thinking about getting one.
The water on what's on Bud's?
The Atlanta Police Department, they traded in all their M&P 40s like a year or two ago.
No.
And they're on there for like $350.
I don't want any of the new MPs. The ones that got that little piece glued back in where the safety goes.
Oh yeah, I thought they all had that now.
That they do. I won't buy a new one as long as that's there. Until they go back to the frames that are not cut for the safety and don't have to be patched, I won't buy them.
Well, these probably the older ones.
What y'all talking about?
I don't know. You know Bud's Gun Shop, the horrible website that sells guns?
Yeah.
They must have bought Atlanta's Smith & Wesson M&P 40s when they traded them all in. And they're on there for like $350 or something. But it says Atlanta Police Department on the slide, and it has like special numbers that were for them or whatever. And I just think it's cool to own.
Right.
If they were 9mm, I'd definitely think about it.
40's where it's at, man.
Nah, it's horrible, dude. The FBI right now is not even. They're about to switch out. So all these police departments are going back to 9mm, and the FBI is going back to 9mm, and.
What I've done is I've pretty much gone down to all 9mm because now you can get like hot 9mm that does most anything. And if you get to a point where you need more penetration, like you say, oh, it's wintertime, I need more penetration, then just carry Full Metal Jacket.
All right. I feel you. I mean, a round gonna do the job regardless. I just like 40. That's a big bullet.
40's just snappy, and I'm getting old, and it gets to where it makes my wrist hurt.
I'm gonna carry 9 when I carry, but I'll probably get a 40 to shoot in competition so I get scored better. But that'd be it.
Even I carry 9 every day in my shield, but I like 40.
Yeah. The only reason I go with a 9mm semi-auto, because if I go to a semi-auto, it's because I want more rounds. Because if I don't want more rounds, in most situations where I don't care about the rounds, I'm going to go with a revolver. So if I go to a semi-auto, it's because I want more rounds, and I can get more rounds with 9mm than I can with 40.
Oh shit, hey Yankee, I got a question for you, right? So I went and got the I'm thinking about removing the safety from my shield, right? I figured out how to do it, but I went and got the little grip plug things from Smith & Wesson. They sent it to me. You think they still fit? Because I think they're actually for the regular M&P.
I might as well try it and see. Well, we
Yeah, I
got
mean, I'm gonna see if you know anything about it, because I know you.
No, I mean I know they'll send you those little plugs because every time I know someone that's got an M&P with a safety on, I'm like, take that bitch out and get one of those little plugs.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can do it for the shield, because all you gotta pop you gotta keep the piece, like the little safety thing it wraps around the back of the steer housing. You gotta keep that. You just gotta like file off the little stop that makes it safe, that makes it from that fire, and then I can chop off the fucking switch too, and put the plug in there.
I haven't looked at the side of the shield in so long. I don't know if the safety cutout's the same or not. Or...
Right. It's cool. I'm gonna make a video on it. I got my camera up and running now. So
the only bad thing about the M&P shield is it actually has a little recessed area for the safety, if I remember correctly.
What you mean?
You mean there's like a well that the safety sits in, whereas on the M&P it's just a cutout with a little lever sticking out of it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh well, I mean it is kind of, but it's still like the same principle.
Yes. I mean, if it fits, it fits. I mean, I wouldn't like malt or anything I can't put back before I found out if it worked.
Yeah, I'm going to test fit everything and make sure the plugs fit before I do take the safety. Then what I can do is I can disengage the safety and just keep the switch there. But I don't want to keep the switch there if I don't have to. But if worst comes to worst, I'm going to just disengage it and leave the switch there.
Or you could just sell the one you have and buy one without a safety.
I ain't in a predicament to do that right now. You could buy me the one without a safety, or just give me the money.
You can just sell some drugs or something.
You can gift it to me. If you buy the drugs, I sell them. Hell yeah.
You know what they got those things for now?
You sell ibuprofen and Rogaine because those are about the only drugs I buy.
I got the email today from Kentucky Gun Shop, the Kentucky Gun Company or whatever. They're a pretty big, huge store online.
Yeah,
Shield 9mm, $335, dude.
Get the fuck out of here!
I swear to you, dude. It had the 40 and the 9.
I've seen them all over the place.
I bought mine for like $4.25.
Dude, I remember when they were $5.99 on Gunbroker because no one had them. Like everyone was paying a premium to get them.
I want to take the coating off the slide, make it a two-tone, and put on the TFO sights on it. I saw a custom one look like that the other day, and I'm like, that looks hot with the two-tone and the TFO sights.
Right. Yeah, I got this. Matter of fact, I don't feel like grabbing my phone, but let me see if I can find this.
Yeah, Yankee, you ever had a Don Hume holster?
Yes, I've got dozens of Don Hume holsters.
They're not so bad, right?
No, they're fine. Especially, I usually would buy his little JIT slide, his little JIT belt slide.
Oh yeah, belt slide.
I probably got a dozen of them over here. Let me see if I grab it.
I had bought one for my Glock a long time ago with the clip, and the clip wouldn't stay on the belt. Like the clip was real easy to take off.
I don't like clips on any holster really. I like them to be like belt slides.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point too. I'm sick of these clips.
What about the paddle holster?
Here's one for a car. I think this is for car. They're just like nice, simple little belt slide holsters, and they work really well. They're just little leather holsters, so very, they really hold things very close to your body, very well. They've got like a little loop here and a little spot right here for this has got paint all over it.
I have one very similar to that. It's by ProTech. Pretty good.
And this is like, if I go to my local gun shop and buy these at Keith's, they're like $18.
Yeah, they're cheap as hell, yeah.
It's a good way to see if you really want to carry a gun, but you get a little $18 holster to carry it for a little while.
Shit, man, I'm kind of fucked up. I just got this fucking Cobra buckle belt, like an EDC one, and fuck, the belt's so thick, man. I gotta get new fucking clips for my holster because the shit is just like poking out a little
They're
bit.
like wide, or you mean like it's a 1 3/4 inch belt and your clips in your?
No, I mean like thick, it's like the 2 layers of webbing, like it sticks out too far for my clips. Hold on, I'll show you.
I know what you mean. And then if I go to pull my shirt up, I feel like my shirt is catching on the clip, and I've never felt that before.
Stop pulling your shirt up.
I'm trying to flash my my moves.
Yeah.
Then I got to pull my shirt up to try to grab the gun, right?
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like external clips on belts. I just don't like
See what I mean? I fucking see the little metal clips.
Oh yeah, it's just too thick. Yeah.
Yeah, the belt's too thick. It's that fucking double.
Yeah, see, I don't like belts that thick.
And then here, like, it's fucking like triple fucking double thickness.
That's enough of that.
Yeah, what about the holsters that have like a little paddle thing that goes in between?
You got Caleb over here teaching himself now.
But I mean, I'm gonna get the regular, the Cobra with a non-ADC mod. I'm gonna get SOEs because it doesn't have the extra piece that goes in itself behind the belt. It just clips in the front with the Codex. That's the one I'm gonna get. It'll save me some space.
What I like and they're the cheapest ones. They're some of the cheaper ones on the market that are good ones are the Galco ones, the instructor belts, because all they do, they layer in a piece of Kydex in the belt itself, and it's not real super thick.
Right. Wilderness belt.
Yeah.
I have the instructor belt from Wilderness. They started that shit. They were the original, and they got the little Kydex or polymer insert in the belts too. I didn't even get it. I just got there was like two extras. It was like get an extra stitch instead of 3-stitch. It was a 5-stitch belt or whatever, and then they have the polymer insert, and they're fucking cheap, dude. And they're probably the same or cheaper than the fucking 511. And it's made in America, and it's good to go shit. And they're sponsoring G-Web's Glocktober, I think. They're sending out stuff.
There's that little custom shield with the TFO sights and the speed blasted splat. I like that.
Yeah, that's nice. That's badass right there. Let me go grab my phone so I can see this.
I kind of want to get a 642 no lock again. With the, they still make them without the lock.
I have a 640, but I don't have a 642.
I've had one before, and I'm an idiot for getting rid of it.
Yeah, they're nice. I mean, the 642s are nice. I actually, though, I do think that I like the trigger better on the LCR, unless you get the Performance Center models of the Smiths, then their trigger is a little better.
I know the LCR trigger is better. I've had both, but I know I feel like for some reason that the 642 is more durable or something. Maybe because I don't know. That's some real old fogey.
I like that grip pattern thing they did on me.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna let them stick with my shit. That shit is dope, but like them cuts in the slide, that shit looks badass. I want my shit to look just like that.
I definitely like the little grip thing. I don't know about the cuts in the slide. I mean, I guess if you like vented slides, that was pretty cool. As long as it doesn't affect the weight of the slide enough to affect reliability.
Yeah, definitely. The stipple job is amazing. Like, I love the fucking, let me zoom in on it. They're fucking just how they lined it out like that.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like that. That looks kind of cool. Looks almost like a dragon wing. Like it could do something really cool in there like that.
Yeah, that's what made me look at this shit. They do everything like that.
I could probably do that if I had to. I used to do wood carvings with the wood burners. I used to burn designs on the wooden boxes and shit with. So I could probably do that if I absolutely had to. I just don't have the courage to do it.
Let me see if I can screen share this.
What company are you talking about?
I found them on Instagram. This is, if you can see.
Boresight Solutions is the sickest, man.
Yeah. Boresight Solution is the sickest, but they're like crazy close number 2.
That's the SVI LLC. They know that's a model of Colt revolver, SSVI.
I have no idea what they know, but they're fucking like, they do some nice ass shit. I don't know about this red and this VP9, but
that's that's hideous.
Yeah, I don't know about the red, but everything else is like top notch.
Unless you're from my high school and our collars are red and black with the big blacks.
Man, that looks like Boresight Solutions type work, you know what I mean? But they still got the fucking, I mean, they got it hands down as far as stippling.
The Texas design is pretty cool.
No, I guess. I'm not a big fan of like emblems and markers. That was pretty dope.
Yeah, see, I've never been a big fan of the paint treatments on the.
Well, I'm talking about just as far as the stippling job.
No.
This one was a really nice looking.
That's nifty.
Battle worn look.
Yep, that's kind of nifty looking. I remember Ruger made some revolvers there for a while that were like the supposed to look old and weathered. They just didn't sell well because, surprise, surprise, people didn't want to buy new guns that were old and weathered.
Yeah. Yeah,
I like that. See, I like that pattern on the grip like that. That's cool.
yeah, they do that to a lot of games.
I usually don't care for stippling on grips. I mean, for custom stippling, but that I actually kind of like because it's just not normal like the regular stippling.
Alright, let me see if I can find some. Yeah, I mean, they do normal stuff too.
Is that the,
Yeah,
they're doing that like battle worn look and stuff?
No.
Like they make the guns look all worn
Yeah,
out.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah,
that.
I'm not a big fan of that.
It's like a Cerakote job gone wrong. Or something.
I'm trying to find right. Let's see right like that is so like they slip them in there just on those spots to make that gun just look so badass.
Yeah, that's a
I don't know
5
about the
second.
multicam though.
Hey,
That's a-
Ballistic, you still there? Sorry.
That's that shield again.
Right here.
Yeah, that should have been sexy. I wouldn't do the paint job though. But
Crisp.
the
isn't it?
stippling
Yeah.
and that slide work.
Barely
Oh,
hear. Like he's
I hear
whispering right now.
he's whispering at me now.
Oh, yeah. I'm on my tablet, so it's going to be a little low. So you may have to bump my volume up.
You say something about Tabitha?
I'm on my tablet!
He said he's drinking a can of Tab. He said.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard him say. Something about me. Yeah.
He said he just popped a tab. I don't know what that means.
Pop the model.
Popped an acid tab.
I once drank a Tab by mistake. I got in my aunt's refrigerator and grabbed it, and for some reason my brain said, "Oh, it's a Mr. Pibb." I popped it open and took a big swig out of it, and I spit it all over the kitchen and had to clean it up because it was so nasty.
Ballistic, you there?
No, he left. It's past his bedtime, man. It's fucking
Oh,
turning
okay,
into a
never mind.
fun-
He said he's got a roll. His shape, that's probably pretty easy.
He said that he had to go smelt some lead.
Not some lead.
He's the good smelter. He smelts his own lead projectiles to save $20 a year or something like that.
Don't you hate it when you want to buy something and you look up all the reviews comparing and it's not as good as the thing you already have, even though you want to find a reason to justify buying it?
Yeah, like the HK VP9.
Yeah, I think.
Or what else was there?
I'm sorry, I'm not going to pull a whole lot of punches on that gun. It was definitely not up to H&K standards.
I dry fired it and it's like, this trigger's cool. I'm like, let me reset the trigger. All right, that's cool.
What
The
gun
grip
is that?
is nice. The HK VP9.
Comfortable. I mean, the grip is well made, but what bothered me was when the rep wouldn't answer my question about whether I was like, this grip feels cheap. Is it the same polymer you use in your other H&K guns? And he would not answer the question. Kept changing.
It doesn't seem as heavy, right? Like my HK, it seems just like the polymer seems thicker or heavier or something.
Rare, and it seems thinner, and it just doesn't seem as dense. It just didn't seem the same polymer.
Yeah, I agree with that on that. But I mean, dude, it's hundreds of dollars cheaper. So I mean, if they just did a P30S and called it a Striker P30 or something, then it would be like at least $200 more, right? No, actually not, because I see them now for $600, $599, $600, and a P30 I see for like $799, $830, $850 or whatever. So I don't know. You're right though. The polymer does not feel the same.
I mean, trigger's decent on it if you want a striker-fired gun. I just don't want a striker-fired gun. I hate those wings at the back.
I mean, I got 3 Glock 19s. I don't need another striker-fired 9mm gun in that size. I just don't need.
I tell people if you want to replace your Glock with something, I mean, it's a little better put together than a Glock.
Oh, I think if I was a brand new gun owner right now and just got into guns and just looking for a 9mm striker-fired 9mm, I would think about that right now. I would be thinking about it.
Yeah, I still think the PPQ is a much better gun than the VP9.
I'd be thinking about that too, but you know what pissed me off about them is like they came out with a good gun, it was a good design, And then like the year later they did the M2, and then they were like, oh yeah, this one takes different mags. I'm like, what are you guys scaring me, man?
I like the M1 better just simply because I like the design of the mag release better.
Well, now they're scaring me because like they both take different mags, and then what's next?
The little notch has to be different for those two different types of mag releases. Is why it takes different mags.
But they're scaring me. Like next year there'll be an M3, and it's like an entirely different mag, and it's like, get your shit together.
Unless they change the.
I know. No.
I like the original mag release better.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I like that HK style. It's cool.
European on the trigger, I like it much better. I wish all my guns had that. All polymer guns, actually.
It's Glocktober, but it's definitely when the Gen 4 9mm were having issues, people were looking and seeking other guns, and the PPQ was basically like the one to go to. If you wanted a Glock 19 but didn't want a Gen 4 problematic gun, yeah.
This is my thing though with that. I don't know why nobody was looking at this, man.
Oh, the trigger was rinky dink, I thought, and it had a safety, dude.
No one's looking at the what? What did you say?
Yeah, right. But I like the trigger. I didn't think trigger was bad, but it did have that safety.
Looking at the what? What gun did he say?
The FNX, or was the FNS or something. It was a striker-fired FN with a safety.
I mean, that first one that I bought was horrible. Then my second one was decent. They're just kind of big.
Yeah, it was kind of big. I loved mine though.
But
well, then the M&P too. I mean, I always forget about the M&P. Like if you're, that's pretty. If you're into, you're getting into guns right now, and you don't want a Glock for whatever reason, that would probably be my answer.
Yeah, I mean, only thing with them, if you're into triggers, you're gonna want to put the Apex thing in. You know what I mean?
The new triggers on the new MPs are a lot better than the old ones. And to be honest, people say, "Oh, the Glock trigger's much better." I'm like, nah, it just sucks in a different way than the MP trigger does.
I'm used to it.
I had a bad experience with my Glock in the range. Like I was at the range a few weeks ago shooting, and my cousin had his Glock 27. We're shooting him, and I'm noticing that my trigger was extremely heavy, like the pull. You know what I mean? And we're shooting, I'm like, why the fuck the trigger is so fucking heavy and dry firing, like super heavy. So shot his, and I'm like, okay, this is what it's supposed to feel like. And I've polished, everything in both the guns because I did his and mine. And for my trigger, which was super fucking heavy, and then it'd be, regular, then it'd just be super heavy for like 5 more rounds. Like, couldn't figure it out. I mean, I came home, cleaned it up real nice, and it fixed itself, but it wasn't like that dirty, you know what I mean? It's not dirtier than it's always been, and I was, like, couldn't figure it out. Hasn't happened since, but I guess I blame the dirt, but I'm not too sure. Any opinions?
No, really. Your trigger was not resetting?
No, it
felt crazy heavy.
Fine. It was just super heavy.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Like really heavy, like a 10-pound trigger heavy.
And you detail stripped it when you got home?
Yeah, I took everything out and cleaned every single piece of it.
Was it still heavy?
No, it was good after that. So I mean,
it could have been just dirt. Like a piece of debris might have got in there by the connector or something.
All right. Yeah, at the range, I wasn't going to break it down all the way and try to figure it out, but yeah, it was really weird. I don't know if it happens again without it being dirty. I know something's wrong with the gun, so.
Did the trigger feel crunchy?
I had to call them on. Huh? What'd you say, Chris?
Did the trigger feel crunchy?
No, it felt normal. Crunchy? It was just heavy. No, it was normal. Right. It was just heavy. It's like really heavy. It was like when it hit the wall, it felt like it got stuck. You know what I mean? And then you had to really pull to break it. And it felt like something was actually broken. You know what I mean?
You have a Gen 3 or a 4?
I had a 4.
You got the dock connector in there?
I got to call tomorrow and see if I can get my 3.
That dock connector in there?
I don't
Usually
know.
the Gen 4s have a dot. If you take that dot connector and you put it in a Gen 3, it gives you a little tiny bit of a lighter trigger.
Alright. Ugh, I had the worst experience in my garage today. I had to bug blast the whole place.
No, bed bugs?
I was sitting here working on a video, and I thought I felt something on my neck, and I swatted at it, but I didn't see anything on my hand. I didn't feel anything on my back, on my neck. So I was like, yeah, it must not be anything. And then I felt something on my back, and I kind of like leaned back, and I felt something big between me and the chair. So I jump up, and a spider, I swear to God, so fucking big that its egg sac was about as big as a nickel, fell to my seat of my chair and ran across the chair to hide in the crack of the chair. It was so big I could hear its legs hitting the chair as it ran across.
Did you shoot it?
I went and got the vacuum cleaner and vacuumed it up. And I'm not a guy who's afraid of spiders. Spiders don't bother me. But it was so gross and so big that I was afraid to get near it with the vacuum cleaner to get it in case it tried to jump on me or I couldn't get it into the vacuum cleaner. But I finally got it. But, oh, it was so big and it was on me. And I was just like, oh, it was on me. Gross.
It's pretty funny, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on in my building, but just fucking roaches just started popping up. Like they sprayed like for bugs. And after they sprayed for bugs, like roaches started popping up. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, did they run them out of other people's apartments?
Yeah, of course they do. When I lived in the city, right? If someone would have their apartment painted, and all of a sudden our apartment would have roaches because all the paint would drive them out.
When I used to live in Jersey, a lot of my friends lived in New York, and I'd go spend the night with them to do stuff in New York because New York was a lot more fun to do stuff in than New Jersey, of course. And they would literally, one of my friends had an apartment, and they used to come in every now and then, and they would go in the basement, and they would like literally spray fumigate like the interior walls, because apparently the old plaster walls got a lot of space in them, and there's no insulation, so they can just spray junk up into them.
Mm-hmm.
They just drill holes at the top floor and just basically let all the fumigation crap roll down through the floors. And he said every time they would do that, every time they would spray in the walls, all that would mean is all the roaches would come out and sit in his kitchen until the stuff went away.
Get the fuck out of here. That's like crazy, man. I can't stand them. I gotta go talk to the building and tell them they're gonna have to spray in here and have them shit to go to somebody else's apartment because I'm not having that.
Well, his kitchen was only probably, and I'm not kidding you, 4 feet wide by 4 feet deep, so it wasn't big. But he said you could turn the lights on if you walk back. And when you walked in the front door, you were like in the kitchen, basically. The kitchen was like to your left and the living room was to the right.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he could literally come in sometimes and turn the lights on, and he said roaches would be almost 2 deep on the entire floor of the kitchen and go running.
Oh my God, that's horrible. You got to keep the light on, man. They don't like.
You can't turn your lights off. You got to leave them on.
Yeah, you got to leave them on.
You gotta get this shit called Chinese chalk, dude. It's like this chalk that's you just basically run it under your counter or whatever, run it on the floor by your refrigerator or whatever the fuck. But it's like it kills them, and it's like a piece of chalk. Also, diatomaceous earth. It's like a powder you can get.
Like super fucking cleaning everything. I got like, different cleaners just spraying every fucking thing down, wiping it down all fucking day. You know what I mean?
Now I'm super sensitive. Whenever I feel so much as like a piece of dust brush against me, I have to jump up and check and make sure there's nothing in my chair.
Boric acid.
I can see Yankee just like shooting holes at his floor and shit, trying to kill bugs.
Oh, I wouldn't have shot at this thing. I was afraid it would jump on me. It was huge. I had literally never seen a spider that big in this area before. It was so gross. Oh.
Well, I get the occasional black widow in my backyard, so.
Yeah, we used to get those at home, but those don't get big.
Huh?
Those don't get
brown recluse.
I don't know what kind of spider this was. Oh, but it was. I don't like thinking about it.
I remember we used to try to catch water moccasins when I was in North Carolina. Motherfuckers poisonous as hell.
We used to have to burn out copperheads' nests all the time. We just pour gasoline down them and light them, kill all the copperheads. Then they come out. You'd end up with little flaming copperheads coming flying out, and you have to kill them with a hoe as they came out.
Ouch.
I don't mean like a hooker. I mean like a garden hoe.
That's not.
Shit, man. Water fucking moccasins will fuck you up.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Yankee,
violent.
Big too.
What?
have you ever heard of a round called the 357 maximum?
No, never heard of it.
Okay.
The 357
Well, it
Mac
was
tonight, you said?
maximum.
Oh, no. Maximum. No.
Yeah. It's basically
Nah.
it's like a 30 special that goes to 357 Magnum, and 357 Magnum goes up to. It's basically just a longer, bigger case for 357.
I'm sure that wasn't chambered in very many things.
No, there was for a while. Ruger made some, and then Smith & Wesson made some. Made some of those, but it wasn't a very popular round. I take it.
Anybody
Again,
anybody else know what snakeberries are?
Nah.
Never heard of snakeberries?
Nope.
No.
It's like these little fucking berries that grow in like these kind of like little plants or vines. Like I don't know, they always grow on fences. Anytime I ask somebody who's not from North Carolina what they are, they've never heard of them. I'm thinking like we only got them in North Carolina.
That's probably because everybody other than North Carolinians know what they're actually called.
Hey, they're called snakeberries, man.
Snakeberries.
Snakeberries, yeah. That's what
my
we call
last
them.
girlfriend was from Carolina.
Yeah, here they go right here. They look like little raspberries. Here, they're called snakeberries. And that's the real name. Man.
What town in North
No.
Carolina are you from?
I'm from New Bern.
River? Okay.
Isn't that it? See this right here? Anybody ever seen these?
I'm looking them up right now.
No. They look like a lychee nut.
Called snake. No, they're not. They're not lychee nuts. They're called snakeberries. They kind of look like small little like raspberries.
I'm seeing two different pictures. I'm seeing like
these are. If you look at my screen,
grapes, look almost like little red grapes, and then I'm seeing ones that look like little lumpy strawberries.
The ones that look like little lumpy strawberries are the snakeberries.
Okay, never heard of them. Yeah. Apparently, they're not poisonous though.
No, we used to eat them.
Yeah.
That and honeysuckles and stuff like that. Pecans right off the trees.
Yeah, you think snakeberry is something that's like venomous or poisonous or something like that.
I don't know why they're called snakeberries. I might have found out. Oh, they said the snakeberry is just a common name for several plants that appearance as strawberries.
So now we had like where the snakes loved to hide when we were kids were the blackberry bushes. That's how I got bit by a copperhead, was blackberry picking.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
I've been bit by copperheads twice in my life. First time made me so sick I thought I was going to die. It just made me feel like I had the flu. Second time just made me a little sick. So the first one must have got me a lot better.
You. Not many people survive a freaking
Oh,
copperhead.
No. Copperhead bites have almost 100% survival rate. They're not deadly to grown people. They're just like old. If you're really old or really young or something.
Okay.
But they're poisonous, so it is awful. They got big fangs, so it does hurt. But I was covered from head to toe, like wearing Carhartts and gloves and long underwear, because you go in the blackberry bushes and they're thorns. So we're out there blackberry picking, and I'm covered from head to toe. I mean, you could have probably shot me with a .22 and it wouldn't have hurt me because I was so covered in leather and everything else. But when I would reach out to grab berries, there was a little spot would open up on my wrist between the cuff of my sleeve and my leather gloves. And I guess they can sense body heat really well because it got me right there on the wrist as I was reaching into
it. No, it did say the snakeberries are poisonous to humans. I've never got sick off of them. Bro.
Did it hurt? Did it hurt?
It hurt, yeah. Well, it didn't really hurt. It just felt like I had been smacked with a ruler.
Oh, okay. Oh, what? So the fangs.
And I was like, "What the fuck?" And my grandmother grabbed my arm and looked at it. She's like, "You've been bit by a snake." We lifted up you have a beater, but you have a beater stick that you beat the bushes with first before you start picking berries. And we lifted up the vines, and there were like 8 copperheads in the bush. So they took me to the hospital. I should have beat the bush a little bit better before I stuck my hand in there. And that's not a euphemism. That's not a sexual euphemism either.
Kirk, you got your carry permit now?
Huh?
You got it. You're able to carry in where you live now?
I don't have a carry permit.
I was going to say, if you said you had a carry permit, I was going to be like, yeah, I guess the aunties are right. We do need to really stiffen up the process of getting these things.
I can apply and get a carry permit easy, but right now I have to get it out of state. But since this is my deal, right? So in Maryland, they're licensing for like driver's license. They give you a permit, then a provisional license, then a full license. So by me taking so long in the military and stuff, me not meeting that time frame to go get my stuff, my shit kept expiring. So I have to wait till November till my time's up on my provisional to get my full license.
You know,
If I switch my stuff over to Virginia now, I have to start my licensing process all the way over. So that's why I'm not a Virginia resident yet. And I can get out of state, but what's the point when I can open carry and in 2 months, next month I have my license and then I switch it. So that's why I haven't got it yet.
They ought to do for the military like they do for driver's license. If you have a carry permit in your home state, it ought to be good wherever you're stationed in the military.
Right. Yeah, that would be dope. I mean, they do that for like military people with driver license and for your driver license, but since I'm reserved, that shit don't apply to me.
Oh, that's why I never had to change my license. I had a West Virginia license forever because never had to change it whenever I went, because whenever you were military, whatever license you had was good wherever you were.
Right.
I didn't have one until I was 21. And I've told this in here before, but one of the sergeants told me to ask me if I would move a truck, and I'm like, sure, but I don't have a driver's license. I think I was 20 or something like that when I did it. And he's like, what do you mean you don't have a driver's license? You got to have a driver's license to be in the military. I was like, well, no one ever told me that because I don't have one.
What? Who told you that? You don't have to have a driver's license. Well, not now. You don't have to have a driver's license to be in the military.
He's like, that's one of the requirements. If you have a driver's license. So he called my company commander, told me to have a driver's license. I had to go get a driver's license. Had to borrow my company commander's car to go get it, to go take the test.
We just you can't drive. Military driver's license without a driver's license.
Had to take the test in this crappy little convertible Renault.
See, I grabbed my grandmother's small car. First time she had a little Nissan Sentra.
I had a little Sentra at one point.
Took the test, but I don't know, I was probably like 16. I failed it because I hopped the curb.
Yeah, that will fail you.
Yeah, but soon, DB, I have my curb permit.
I knew you moved to a decent place in life.
Yeah.
You don't want to live in the
I'm
fucking.
good, I'm in a great spot in Virginia.
Yeah, that's good.
You in the hood no more?
No.
No, I've been out the hood since January.
You're losing all street cred.
I know, right?
You go back to visit and hang out.
Marco's not going to talk to you anymore.
I still keep them 30s though, so I'll be alright.
You go back and visit. And
Marco's not talking to me now. I don't know why.
You're not hood enough, man.
That's probably why, man.
If you figure out why, let the rest of us know so we can do it too.
Alright.
Yeah, he's been busy with school and stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to go.
He's in clown school.
I was supposed to be going to the Sonoran Desert Institute.
I hope Rodeo Clown. He makes a good clown. That's it.
You guys seen the videos from what's those guys' name? The two dudes who do the little show?
Bert and Ernie?
No, fuck no. The gun dudes. Forget their
Four
name.
Guys Guns?
No, it's like two. It's one big tall guy and one small guy.
They have a YouTube channel?
Talking Lit.
Talking about Bert and Ernie. Sounds like he's still talking about.
No, right? It's not like Bert and Ernie. But if you've seen that video where they were doing like that 80% lower, the school that they're talking about, that's the school I'm supposed to be starting, but I got to get this fucking VA and GI Bill shit sorted out.
I ordered a bulk carrier today just because it was a good price, and I'm like, I don't even need a bulk carrier. Why did I do this?
I get those for free, man.
They gave I got an email from Ares Armor that said our normal $220 nickel-plated bolt carrier is only $79 today. Limit one. I'm like, oh, limit one. I better buy one. And then I buy it. I'm like, what the crap do I need a bolt carrier for?
I want to fucking get one of those tin ones.
But I guess I do have a lower I can build, so I can build on. I can use it, I guess.
Does anybody fucking Does anybody actually ever, like, when you come home, do you unload your carry gun, or you just
No way.
I never unload my carry gun until I shoot it.
you just put it up, right?
I keep it on me, but I still.
Yeah.
Or I put it in.
Well, I mean, when you put it up, you just put it up.
Yeah, I'm worried more about bullet setback and shit. Like, there's just too much money involved in this ammo now to be like, oh, I'm gonna unload my gun and then reload it in the morning. You do that for fucking 2 weeks, and that you can't, you're gonna be done with that ammo. Like, forget it.
Right. Yeah.
You're gonna reload ammo over and over again into your chamber. And shit.
I mean, I'm just saying, guys. I hear people in videos saying they even come home and just like unchamber their round. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I understand why.
If you don't even take the fucking gun out of a holster, like, I'll take the holster off
Take
and
the
keep.
fucking holster off. I throw it in the drawer and fucking go to sleep.
Exactly.
Like my house gun is my Glock. That's beside my bed. But
I take my gun out of my holster every night, but I take it out of my holster and I slide it into that little safe I have mounted to my nightstand next to the bed. I take it off, slide it into there, and that's where it stays till I put my holster back on tomorrow morning.
Right. Okay, so you use the same gun as like your house gun too, right?
Well, I mean, I use it as my bedside gun because it goes into my bedside safe at night.
Well, I call it a house gun now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I got that, and I keep my shotgun beside my bed too.
Ouch.
So this is what I was talking about, Yankee. There's not that many guns made for it, but
The Remington Maximum. How much longer is that? Oh shit! Never mind.
scroll down.
Fuck.
Okay, I think I've heard of it as the Wildcat 357.
That's what it is. Shit.
I think that's what I've heard of it.
158 grains moving at 1825 feet per second.
Yeah, I don't think it's much. I don't think there's much chambered for it.
That's kind of like that. I think like there should be fucking
Yeah, it was just in the Black Hawk and stuff.
yes, it's time for the Black Hawk.
Yeah.
But like fucking repeaters and shit that they use whatever the hell they call. You know, the guns that are chambered like 357 Magnum too. The good companion guns with the revolvers. You always talking about what they're called.
Yeah, and I guess the Thompson Center, Dan Wesson, according to this thing. But I think I remember it being called when it was in the. I might be wrong, but it was in the rumored Black Hawk. I think it was called the Wildcat.
It doesn't say anything here about being called the Wildcat. It just says
No, it
formerly known as 357 Remington Maximum, or 37 Max. I don't see a Wildcat.
I think they called it Wildcat when it was in there.
Right.
Where are you reading that? Hold on. Oh, your link over here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I can find out. Wildcat.
Yeah, originally developed by Elgin Gates as Cat 357 Super Mag.
Hmm.
So yeah, I remember it being called the Wildcat 357. I didn't even know what it meant though at the time.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think they should do some guns in that. I think they should start doing like Ruger 1022s and 22 Magnum too.
Yeah, there is one. There was one.
Really?
It's not sold anymore.
Really? Fucked up. How about 17 HMR?
Revolvers in 22 Magnum, because my first carry gun was a 22 Magnum revolver, and I'd like to have another little 22 Mag revolver.
Yeah.
See, I mean, I want a 22 Magnum rifle.
But I want to put like 10 rounds in it. I don't want some little fucking 22 Magnum revolver that's got like 7 rounds. I want at least 10 rounds.
Right.
Doesn't LCR makes one? Doesn't make not LCR? Yeah, doesn't Ruger make one?
I think it's only got 8 rounds.
Okay.
But I think what they should start doing is that all these guns that they're coming out, like, they can make 22 Magnum, the next big fucking, you know what I mean? Make it bigger than 22, man. Just start bringing all these rifles out in 22 Magnum, like, up that power that you're getting. Like the M&P 1522, 22 Magnum, Ruger 1022, make it 22 Magnum, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 8. Only got 8 in it. I want a 10 rounder.
I don't know if there is one. I mean, not even Heritage makes.
You would fit one in like a 686 frame. You should be able to fit 10 rounds of 22 Magnum. You can fit 7 rounds of 357 Magnum. You should be able to easily fit 10 rounds of 22 Magnum.
I don't know. That's the thing about it. 22 Magnum is like a very powerful round in a small package. It's just so it'll take anybody. It'll take a lot. It'll take somebody down.
Oh, yeah.
But it's never widely distributed, and it's like an underdog. It's like very weird. Like there's only one semi-automatic for it, and that's the PMR 30. Only a few, and then there's a few. What do I call this? There's a few revolvers, but again, yeah, none of them were 10 rounders.
Right. Sorry, I mean, I want to see 17 HMR2 in the semi-auto. Like a
Oh, yeah, you and me. Yeah, trust me, I would love to get a 17 HMR in semi-auto, like a PMR 30 type.
Oh man, that would be fucking awesome. The handgun and a rifle, like a handgun and a
It'll be quiet as fuck too.
You need to make a 10-17 and yeah, a handgun and 17 HMR. That would be so fucking dope. You can use all your 22 cans for it. You know what I mean? I'm guessing that's what people do now, right? They use their 22 cans.
22 can, yeah.
I need
But,
to try my fucking camera, man.
I wish it's easy to reload the rimfire.
Hey, Yankee, what height tripod do you use?
I don't use a tripod.
You don't? What you set your camera on?
My camera's mounted on the wall.
Oh, okay. I guess I need like a 72-inch. Anyway, because I'm 6'3".
Behind me here, but if you can see it right there, it's mounted on the wall.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, and you just take your SD card out, shit.
No, I just run. I've got a little. See that little cord running to it? That little cord running to it runs to my computer.
Oh, okay. Oh, and it record, and it just it just take it right off. Put it right in.
Download it right straight to my computer. Just go over here, click on Final Cut Pro, and it asks me if I want to download the file from the camera, and I do.
Oh shit. Okay, that's pretty cool. I need to get a fucking tripod though.
I bought a cheap tripod, so I know how that works. So.
Yeah, I'm about to buy one $20 tripods.
Yeah, I could use an extra one. Did he just leave? Oh, he probably got disconnected while he was trying to show his camera. There he is.
Wrong button. We got one this size behind me. I think when it's full height, it's like 5 feet or something like that. 6 feet.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna get one that's 6 feet because I need one that can at least see 11.
Let me see when I crank it all the way.
I got a cheap one. I got a cheap one, so.
It's a good 5 feet because it hits me right in the chest bone.
Right.
I did borrow a tripod for my chrono, but that's about it. I bought a chronograph.
I used to use this all the time, but I got tired of tripping over it while it was sitting out after I'd film a video. So I just mounted the camera on the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this fucking 72.
Speaking of items here,
They're all universal, right? I'm trying to catch you.
I don't know if you can see this, but I just got this in delivered to me. This is a what do you call this? A sidewalk sign holder. I thought it was going to be smaller than this. This is huge, and I'm going to put my steel plates on this thing.
I was gonna say, why'd you order that?
Is it gonna hold them? Is it gonna hold them sturdy?
Oh yeah, dude, this is big and it's got like heavy gauge steel. That'll hold them fine. I have an 8-inch plate.
Well, those have to be pretty sturdy because they have to be able to hold signs in the wind.
Yep.
Okay.
Believe me, I bought a cheap one time, and I got tired of chasing our bar sign down the road every time the wind would blow it down the road.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's pretty cool.
It's fairly heavy. Yeah, it's fairly heavy. It's got something on top too, where I can probably mount another target on top, like a piece of heavy cardboard, and then there's stuff. It's durable. It's $20. I'm gonna get me another one later on. I need to get another 8-inch, another plate for it though.
If I ever move back to West Virginia onto our property there, first thing I'm doing is building a range with like spinners and stuff. But I'm going to hard build them in, not anything temporary.
Yeah, like what's his name? Like Hickox.
Yeah, something like that. I'd
Yeah,
shoot more if I had that. If I didn't have to pack all my shit up and haul it to the range, and then haul it down the hill, and then haul it back up, I'd shoot more often.
How far is your nearest range?
Oh God, it's a good 1.25 miles.
How far? No, how far from you? Mile.
Yeah, well, 2 miles, I guess I'd say.
So it's a 2 mile drive to your nearest range.
Yeah, but then you gotta go to walk down a hill and then walk back up a hill.
Oh, okay. Mine is 30 minutes away.
Mine is literally like five. It's literally 5 minutes from me. In slow 25-mile-an-hour traffic, I'll be in 5 minutes. But it's a hassle because it's always full. And you get there and it's always like, oh, got to get off the gate, open up, and yeah.
I see. Yeah, mine is. I since my days off are weekdays. Mine is, like where you see me film, it's like mostly just. It's free for one. There's no range masters there. You just basically work with the rest of the folks.
$19 every time I walk into the one over here.
Oh my God, no! Dude. My pay outdoor ranges are like $7.
Yeah, see, I wish that was like that here. It's $19 every time you walk in there.
That's draconian. And not even my indoor one with all the doodads are freaking that expensive. It's like $10 because of a military discount.
That's why people are like, "Why don't you shoot more?" I'm like, once a week is enough when it costs me $20 every time I walk in, plus ammo. Hey, and everything else.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't pay $20 for a week to shoot at the range. No, I got a free one and bunch of cheap ones, including an indoor. So.
If it was like $6 every time I walked in, I'd shoot at least twice a week. But
I don't even. What's that, Girk?
I said I need to find like a shooting pit type of area, like not just your outdoor range where everyone's like on the line. Like I want like a pit where I can set my own targets up and move around and do what I want.
Yeah, I'd like to have that too. But here it's like it's very regimented. It's very don't do this, don't do that, don't pull your trigger more than once every 2 seconds. Don't do you can't.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that, man. Because I mean.
It's a muzzle up range, so it's kind of strange in the fact that it's a muzzle up range. But
yeah, I have the range me and Marco went to, like in northern Maryland, almost to Pennsylvania, is like that. They got mad at me because I was open carrying at the range. Like it's a range, right? So they're like, "Are you police?" I'm like, "No." They're like, "Well, you can't open carry." So my gun wasn't loaded. I put it out of the holster to lock the slide back so I can walk back with it. Like, "What you doing? What are you doing?" Like. You told me to put the gun up, man. Like, they're all freaking out. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you doing? They're like, put the gun up. Like, don't put it on the ground because it's concrete. It might ricochet. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude?
That's why it's a muzzle up range here too. It's because it's an old gravel pit. So it's basically the ground below you is like a half an inch of dirt, and then it's just solid rock. So if you shoot downward,
same here.
Yeah.
Same here. Yeah, and that's why I can't like bury. I tried to like those dig in post type.
Bury the hookers' bodies there.
Right. No. If I was doing that, I'll do it at the berm. But no. What do you call? I had to. The type of targets you buy where you put a spike into the ground. Well, because they expect everybody shooting is like in a soft hillside or something, like grassland or something like that. But no, we got like concrete underneath some dirt, and I can't stake anything in it. So it's stupid.
Oh, I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry.
All right, man. Take care.
I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
Cool. See you later, man.
Hey, did everybody else leave too? Where'd everybody else go?
I'm still here.
Oh, it looks like everybody else left.
Oh, fuck it. All right, I'll see you then. Take care, man.
B-Gurk disappeared, and everyone else disappeared too?
Yeah, DB disappeared all at the same time. So.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
There.